We're here. We're live. Let's go. Let me get the stream tweeted. Yo, what's up, Crag? And what's up, Damo? Hope you're both doing well. Hope you're both having an absolutely fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you both here. I just need to put my stream in Discord, and then we'll get going. Is my Twitch going to embed? There we go. I don't know why it was taking so long. All right, let's do it. So we're currently 4th in the drivers' standings because there's been some bullshit that has happened in this season.
Welcome to the circuit of Barcelona, Catalonia. This circuit has seen some exciting racing over
I don't
the
even
last
remember where I'm starting. It's been like 2 months since we last did this.
Will be the next to write a chapter of that illustrious history.
Let's find out. Because we'll do a prediction like we always do.
It's back to the future for the F2 drivers today. We welcome the removal of the chicane in the final sector. It will shorten lap times.
But I need to find what position we're actually starting in. I don't remember if we even had a good sprint race or what the deal was here. I guess we'll find out. Maybe we had a mechanical failure. I think we might have had a mechanical failure.
A fantastic effort.
No. Well, if I did, then it hasn't affected this.
And Roberts completes the front row.
So I'm starting second.
The rest of the grid we have.
All right. Well,
Porcher, Ewasa, Frederick.
Let's do a race win prediction, shall we?
Cordial.
Oh,
Marcus Armstrong.
It a bit longer.
Fittipaldi, Williams.
5 minutes. 5 minutes to predict. Will I win the race? What do we think? What do we think, everyone? You thinking I'm going to be the victor? Or will it be somebody else? I'm optimistic. I think I can do it. I'm usually pretty good at Spain, so I don't know. We'll see. Probably already got my setup chosen and stuff.
The teams are all very competitive at the moment.
But yeah, we haven't done this in a long time. It's been a good while. But I just remember we had all those weird glitches, like with the tires and stuff, and with that one Monaco race where we had 3 red flags and the race ended 27 laps early. Let's see. They want us to do a soft hard, apparently, and this is the strategy we're going on. Sure. Don't know if that's even going to work. Car setup, we're in Parc Ferme. I assume my setup's been chosen and stuff. Should be fine. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna.
The formation lap gets underway for this.
Controller down. Formation lap runs. Everyone's starting either on the softs or the hards.
The car is ready for battle once the lights go out.
But yeah, how's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having an absolutely magnificent day.
We are almost
had a good
ready
morning.
To start the Formula 2
recorded my final video in my team career mode for the season that I'm currently running. Las Vegas Grand Prix. It was fun. I won't spoil anything because there's still a couple races left to go if you guys are watching that. But it was very, very interesting to say the least. And yeah, that's done. I watched a really interesting video about Hawaii from a YouTube channel that I've been obsessed with lately. It's called Real Life Law. You probably have seen videos from it, I imagine, but they do loads of like videos on like the history of like various nations and stuff like that. It's really cool. All right, here we go. Lights out. And oh yeah, I forget the F2 cars do absolutely appalling starts, don't they? I forgot all about that. It seems like Iwasa didn't have a terrible start, to be fair. But Doohan literally went nowhere off the start there. That was crazy. Oh my god, it's like driving a boat. I forgot how difficult the turning is on the F2 cars. But we've taken a commanding lead to begin with, so that's good. Now we just have to try and defend it for 37 laps. See what we can do. Seems like Iwasa's got the pace at the moment. We definitely need the win for the championship, I think, because we've had a few too many shenanigans so far this season. It's a shame I can't see the season results, because I would like to have a record of them if I could. Oh my god. Jesus. Car feels very unstable. Here goes Iwasa for sure. Yeah. Nothing I could do about that. See if we can get him back with some slipstream. He's pulling to the inside. Can we go around the outside at turn 1? Maybe. Switch to the inside for the following corner. Yeah, nice. Nicely done. Oh, but we've gone out wide. Can he fight us back here? I think we're good. Yellow flag already? Someone's around? Someone's in the pits as well. One of the Tridents, I think, is in the pits. And the other Trident seems to have issues as well, by the looks of things. Wild. Yeah, he's pulling off. He's out. Richard for sure. Race over for him already, VSG.
Virtual safety car, virtual safety car. Reduce speed immediately and keep a positive delta.
Pit stops will not be counted as mandatory. Wow, they've really worked on this mode, haven't they? Yeah, what's up, Ryan? Haven't seen me play this in a while. That's because it's been almost 2 months since I last did it. I've mostly been doing open lobbies, but I wanted to finally do this again. You know, I was not really enjoying the F2 that much, but I think once we get past the F2, the F1 should be a lot better, hopefully. So that's my rationale here. How are you doing anyway, Ryan? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Good to see you as always. Alright. VSC should end soon, hopefully. Pretty good. How am I? I'm doing alright. Finished finished season 2 of my Team career mode this morning, which was good. Video on that should be out tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, other than that, just watched some YouTube, which was nice. And then I had some lunch, which was good. And now I'm here. I was looking forward to this stream because I knew I was probably going to do something a bit different today. You know, I have been enjoying doing the open lobbies, but I think it's nice to spice things up a little bit. Maybe switch it out just once a week or something like that. Yo, Matty D13 with the raid. How's it going, Matty? I hope you're doing well. I hope you had an amazing stream. And yeah, I hope everyone from Matty's stream is having a fantastic Friday. I don't know if we have any mods here at the moment, so I might have to pause the race real quick to give you a shout out, but I will do that because you definitely deserve it. Very generous coming in with the raid. Welcome in everyone from Matty's stream. My name is Rom. I'm an F1 and GeoGuessr streamer. Today we're obviously doing F1, and yeah, we're doing some driver career. Been a little while since I've done this. I've kind of forgotten what was going on, but I'm hoping that we're going to be able to win this here Spanish Grand Prix. All right, real quick, let me get that shout out going. Yo, what's up, Miss Formula 1? Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Wasa's definitely faster right now. He will have the DRS too because I think the VSC doesn't stop DRS from being enabled. But the DRS isn't that powerful in F2 because there's no ERS, and that's like the thing that makes, if you combine that with DRS, it can be really powerful. That's why sometimes in F1 the AI can feel very powerful on the straights. Seems like sometimes in the F1 modes, if you play against AI, they have like a almost unlimited battery, which is why F2 is nice in that regard. It actually feels like you can race on even footing sometimes. But man, that back straight at Vegas. So I was doing the Vegas race this morning for my Team career mode, and I won't spoil anything, but I will say that there were multiple times, or at least maybe not multiple times actually, but there was at least one occasion I was aware of where I got overtaken by a car behind me who was 8/10 behind me going into the straight, like the big long straight. That DRS zone is absolutely broken. You know, you couple that with the slipstream, the DRS, battery, all of that, and it's just like so difficult to fight with. Yo, what's up, Willow? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. In work, so can't be active. We tabbed. Hope you're having a sick stream. Yeah, it's going good so far. Just started, but I'm enjoying it so far. Hope you are also having a good day and a good time at work. The AI are so overpowered. They really are, man. It's kind of crazy how powerful they are. I feel like if I played without traction control, because I play with medium, if I played with 0 traction control, I feel like maybe I could race with them a little bit better. What assists do you run, Ryan? Just out of curiosity. Because I feel like maybe you've started running with less than you used to run with, maybe, because I feel like you've got way faster in the time that I've been racing against you in the league and stuff. And to answer your question about Brazil, I haven't really done any practice per se, but I did do my Team career mode race around there, which was also a sprint weekend. And well, if you haven't seen the My Team video yet, mute your stream for like 5 seconds. I got P2 in the sprint and then P1 in the race in a back marker car, so I was feeling pretty good about my pace around there. But that is only against AI, so who knows? I think the AI level is 96. Start you was using none, put it back on and came faster. All good, you've watched it. Oh wow, okay. But yeah, it was a good vid in my opinion. I was pretty happy with it. The one coming out tonight is even better in my opinion. Probably the best race I had all season in terms of like entertainment. Really, really happy with it. And I feel like I did quite good commentary on it as well, so I love Portugal as a circuit, and this race that I did only solidified that further because I had such a fun race on it. We're holding on right now, but we gotta get the pit stop perfect. It really is very good. I definitely think we should think about having it in the league next season. I think at one point in the quote-unquote off season, me, Phil, and Ringy are gonna sit down and come up with a proper calendar, rather than just playing it by ear every weekend. I mean, we already know what the final race is gonna be as well, because we decided the last 2 at the same time. Because obviously Phil's gonna be away this weekend, so it's gonna be Brazil this weekend, obviously, and then next weekend we're gonna do Abu Dhabi. Race there in Ringy's league and yours, and it was so good. Yeah, I can imagine it's going to be pretty good. It doesn't seem super, like, it seems pretty difficult to have, like, a load of incidents there as well as a thing. Unless people drive like morons, which, you know, can happen. But generally speaking, I think that it has the potential to be a pretty good circuit for racing. I don't know. Still not going off for now. Even with the DRS, he can't seem to get close to me. Seems like the soft compound runners have all filtered towards the front. What's the tyre wear looking like? The tyres get very worn out, so yeah, they're already at 20%. They'll probably be at about 60 by the pit stop phase, between 50 and 60, I would imagine. and then we're going on to the hards. There's one corner, it's the uphill right-hander. That's where like 5 incidents happened. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Thinking about it, because some people I imagine would want to try and go for an overtake in there. You never go for an overtake into that corner. Just doesn't work out. Unless you're really confident in your ability to do it. Just stick... I don't get what's so wrong about... if you're faster than someone, just stick behind them until you get to a DRS zone. Why is everyone in such a hurry to overtake all the time? I never get it. Because those kinds of overtakes rarely ever work out online. The reason they work out on career mode and things like that is because... People don't understand this maybe, but the AI like get out of your way a lot of the time in career mode. But in online racing, like that person is not going to move out of your way because they are just as entitled to the racetrack as you are. It's just that the AI in this game is like, no, please go right ahead. And I've even abused that fact in a number of videos that I've made in the past. Like, I remember there was that one Silverstone race I did on F122 where I overtook people into Luffield, not Brooklands, Luffield, 7 times, I think it was. Need to update that stream title. It says 1.5k on the homepage. Yep, Willow, that's because it says 1.5k from the moment you hit 1450. I am at 1490 currently, but it rounds up once you go over 50 to the thing. So when you're at 1350, it says 1.4k, and likewise if you're at 1750, it says 1.8k. So I'm not at 1500, but I'm pretty close, just 10 away. Hopefully we can reach it this week. I'm optimistic we can. It's kind of a silly system in my opinion, because I feel like it shouldn't say 1.5k until you actually have 1500. I don't feel like it should round up, like at all, because then people will be like, oh, I have 1500 followers, and it's like, yeah, well, I don't have 1500 followers, you know. So, yeah, I'm hoping we can reach it hopefully this week. I definitely think I'm going to maybe endeavor to do at least one stream over the weekend to see if we can push for those last few. If we don't reach it today. I mean, even if we do, maybe I'll stream this weekend to celebrate or something. I think I said once I actually hit 1500, I'm going to do a 12-hour stream. I think we'll do a combination of F1 and GeoGuessr, maybe do some like Jackbox or something. I don't know. The only problem I have with Jackbox is that there's always idiots who try and join. So maybe I could save that for like a Discord games night or something like that. I think that could be fun, maybe. You're done with GeoGuessr? Nah, man, leave it out. GeoGuessr's fun, dude. I love it. I've been having so much fun with it recently. I think I want to get like really good at that game. I'm already like decent, but I want to get like insane level, like I can look at a tree and go, we're in this country level, you know? I feel like I've improved very quickly at that game, so I want to keep improving further. Yeah, it's all just a learning process, Ryan. That's literally all it is. Like, it's all just learning the different sort of, I don't know. I don't want to say metas, because people use the word metas incorrectly there. The meta is stuff like the car and the compass and things like that. You know, things you wouldn't have access to if you were actually physically in that country. But there's other things, like there's other like signposts and language and, you know, climate and things like that. All that stuff is incredibly relevant. So that's the stuff that really separates the best players from, like, you know, people who are just really good. I feel like just knowledge alone can get you to a very good level in that game, but intuition, which is something you build up over years of playing the game, that's like on another level. Rainbolt, oh my god, I have seen some of the shit Rainbolt does, like the 0.1 second blink mode stuff and whatnot. Jesus Christ, I could not do that. I watch what they do, him and Zigzag as well. When they do like the 0.1 second blink mode, I'm like, my god. Like, there's like a few times he's done it, and I've looked and I've been right. But generally speaking, I'm not right. How do we feel about murder? Probably not something I would do. You know, in probably 99.99% of scenarios, it's probably unjustified. But, you know, it's kind of cringe-core. How are you coming in here describing murder as cringe-core? How is that a thing that's happened? Depends who's getting murdered. I mean, I don't feel like murder is much of a solution to many things. Like, I've read the arguments, and I've never been particularly in favor of it. So yeah, I don't know. Not for me, I don't think. You know, to each one's own. But not for me. It just feeds. We're not doing this, Jacko. We're not doing this. They always cancel the murderer. Oh, man. We're not doing this. Moving on. I can't believe there's no Formula 1 this weekend. It's like it comes back for 2 weeks, and then it's like, right, I'm leaving again. I'm going away for a weekend. No football either. Oh yeah, it's the international break, isn't it? What the fuck am I gonna do with my weekend, man? I'm gonna have to fucking watch the CS:GO or some shit. Or, you know, lo and behold, I may have to go outside. 1OKJ, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic Friday. Scotland playing tonight? Let's go. Who are they playing? If it's not England, I'll cheer for them. Well, actually, no, that's not true. If it's not England or Wales, I'll cheer for them. England are playing while you're at work. You feel like that's a bonus? Why? Because you will be able to watch it at work, or because you don't have to watch them play? Cyprus? Yeah, I'll cheer for the Scots on that one. Why not? They got Stuart Armstrong and Che Adams. Chele. Don't have to watch Mary Maguire. Nah, dude, he's good for England. It's only for Man United he's terrible. But he actually plays well when he plays for England. I don't really know how to describe it.
No tyre concerns at the moment.
What's the occasion? Is it Euro qualifiers? Did Armstrong even get called up? To be fair, I don't actually know. Euro quali? Yeah. Who are England playing?
Okay, so we're leading our team.
Son is going to the Scotland game. He lives in Cyprus.
Seconds.
Oh, nice, dude. I've got an uncle who lives in Cyprus. Ukraine? I feel like we'll probably win that. We beat them in the Euros. That's the last time I remember us playing them. Maybe we've played them since, I'm not sure. But, yeah. Is that being hosted in England or Ukraine? I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke. But, yeah, no, I feel like we have a good chance of winning that regardless. I feel like Scotland probably have a good chance of beating Cyprus, even if it isn't Cyprus. Poland, bit naughty over in Ukraine. Bit naughty is one way of describing it. I guess Poland is got quite a few Ukrainians there in the current situation. Hopefully some of them will be able to go and see the game. I don't know. The game, I guess the Scotland game is being played to an audience, so I imagine this will be being played to an audience as well. I couldn't imagine being like the kind of person who travels abroad to watch my national team play like sports. That just seems like, I don't know. I mean, it sounds cool, but it seems like, you know, I'd end up spending like so much money on it for a football match. Like, at least with the Formula 1, you get like a weekend, right? You get like a whole weekend where you get to watch the motorsport. And I guess like you just turn it into a holiday. It'll probably be the same when you do the football, right? You turn it into a holiday, just like, yeah. And the times when the football's not on, you just go and explore whatever place you're in. Probably sends you to some pretty interesting locations. Like when the Champions League final was in when the Champions League final was in no, it wasn't Australia, it was Istanbul. I said Australia because I just saw Kitty out the corner of my eye. How's it going, Kitty? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday, and welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. But yeah, when the Champions League final was in Istanbul, that seems like the kind of thing that would be like interesting to like turn into like a proper holiday. Looking fresh. Thank you very much. I'm pretty happy with what my barber's done. I was just like, yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know what to do. I was just like, this is what the guy did last time I was here. He was like, all right, say no more, fam. Playing on controller? Indeed I am. You got a haircut today? Was the barber able to make you not ginger? Sorry. I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm sorry. Look, I said nice things earlier. That means I had to get it out at some point. All right, we're holding on pretty well at the moment, to be fair. We're doing all right. Seems to be keeping Iwasa at bay. I think it's all going to come down to the pit stop phase here. I feel like if he undercuts, or overcuts for that matter, if he gets ahead of me through the pit stop phase, I feel like that's that. I don't think I'm coming back out ahead of him, or are going to be able to overtake him or anything like that. We're at 50% tyre wear as well. We're not boxing for another 3 laps. It's actually going to be kind of tight on tyres, I think. We're going to be over 60 by the time we get in. Why am I so pessimistic? I'm not being pessimistic necessarily. I just think that the reason why I'm keeping him behind at the moment is because he's already behind. What's the AI at? That's a very good question, and one I'm not quite sure of the answer to. I think it's about 95. Can we double check now? Hold on. Is there difficulty settings anywhere? Maybe it's under career settings? No, it's just not going to tell me, is it? Simulation settings?
We're approaching the pit window now.
No, I don't know.
Going to be on hards next
I think it's 95. I play on 96 on my Team career mode, so I think it's probably about 95 if I had to guess. Accept a massive send at Brazil turn 1. Look, I'm not going to expect anything because you can't even spell. 90%, oh, 90 plus is pretty nails. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I used to play on around 90-ish on last year's game. It was like 80, 87, 88 was around what I finished on. Sorry, Ryan. You make it so easy. My car is going into the wall? Nah, dude. I'm going to get you banned from the league if you do that shit. Don't think I won't. You'll take the 45-second penalty? Nah, you're going to be disqualified from the whole fucking league because it would have ramifications. Think about it. If I'd beaten you in that race, I might have beaten you in the whole championship. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this year's game, the AI is a little bit easier than last year's game. I actually don't have any drink right now, Jacka. So if it's all right, I'm gonna refill that after the race, and then I'll drink then. Don't forget, because I will. Scammer get scammed, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. I'm a notorious scam artist. What's the... I don't know what the... I don't know who's pitted yet and who hasn't. Because the field is very sporadic. Quite a big field spread. I would imagine I'm still in P1, but you never know. Ryan's got some points riding on me not finishing P1, I think. Don't think anyone else predicted. Oh my goodness, the tires have gone off a little bit. Do I run many open lobbies? Open lobbies is like... It's most of what I do, to be honest. I usually do it like 2 or 3 times a week. I just felt like doing something a bit different today. So I decided I was going to do this. And so far, I'm actually having a lot of fun. Gonna go watch iCarly. So far, it's right up there with Breaking Bad. Oh yeah, I can totally see that, dude. Yeah, you're gonna really enjoy the arc where Carly and Sam drop out of school for a bit to run drugs for Spencer. That was like one of the most like incredible like parts of TV I've ever seen. Let's not talk about Dan Schneider. We don't have to talk about Dan Schneider. I've talked about him enough on my stream in the past. Me and Scrum had like a whole stream where we just talked about Dan Schneider for the whole time. It was kind of crazy.
We're going to box this lap and push hard on the in-lap.
Something about Euro Truck just made me think of Dan Schneider. Kind of hard to explain why. Where the heck did Jack Doohan go, by the way? I swear he was like right up here for ages. He's kind of... And then an emote, I don't know what that is. I'm just going to assume you mean sus. Or something equally Gen Z. I finished reading a book yesterday. That was kind of crazy. It took me 5 days. Last book I read before that was about the same length, and it took me 5 months. You're not Gen Z, you're a baby boomer. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. I feel like you could make an argument for being a millennial. It wouldn't be a very well-founded argument, but you could probably make an argument for it. Tell that to all the babies you have. Look, being a baby boomer and having a lot of babies only works if they're your own babies. Pause? Why? And thank you once again for the lurk, Willow. Appreciated. Man. These tires are done. Arasaka just came out. You're going to go play that? Fair enough. I'm not refunding your hydrate. I hope you know that. These tires are so worn. Oh my god. Oh man. There's no way. That's like the first time I think I've ever got that. I've gotten by one of those. I think maybe, yeah, I think it might be the first time ever.
Right, let's go. Come on. That was a fantastic stop. Faster than we were expecting.
That's crazy, man. I'm like rethinking my entire life after that.
Look after these tyres
now. Holy shit.
Finish the race on this compound.
I got. I really did. Man. That's crazy. Actually playing more games on stream that aren't F1 and I'm loving it. Yeah, dude. It's almost as if there's more to life than the Formula 1 games. I always enjoy playing different games. I love to do it just a little bit, like every now and again. Apart from GeoGuessr, obviously, but that's a different vibe. That's like, it's like 60% of my content now. There's the Football Manager games. We should, when Dylan's actually back, like, properly, I know that he said he can play now, but, like, when he's properly back, we should start another Football Manager save. Do a long-term one now that they've got the save carrying. That's what you're streaming later? No way, dude. Nice. Yeah, me and Jacka, and then our friend Dylan as well. The three of us did a Football Manager save on stream for a little bit. But it was kind of a nothing save, really. I would like to do another one where, like, I feel a bit more invested in it. I don't really know what it would take. I feel like the save I've enjoyed doing the most in Football Manager history was the one where it was just me and Dylan. Maybe that's why. No, I'm kidding. And I was managing Everton and he was managing Southampton, despite the fact that we support the other club in that equation. That one was weirdly fun. I managed to make Champions League with Everton. Other than that, I did one this year where I was managing Burnley. That was very fun for a while. That was obviously in Championship, though. And I did the Sønne Jyske one for a bit. That's a Danish team. That's because that was one that Cami was telling me about, the team that she supports. So I was like, I'm gonna try it out and see how it goes. And it was actually very fun. So yeah, I gave that one a try for a bit. And yeah, that actually went quite well. I don't know if I'm in net P1 at the moment, or whether one of these guys is already boxed. I doubt it. I'm also 3 seconds ahead of Iwasa now, so I'm not really sure what happened with the pit stop phase, but it definitely seemed to work out in my favor. Need a team to pick. You're going to decide what team I'm going to play as. You as in, like, your audience, or you as in me now, right this second. Because that's a lot of pressure. Alright, now, do I go with a good team, or do I troll you? What kind of league would you want to play in? Like a top 5 league, or like anything? I don't know, like something maybe a bit smaller, maybe a lower tier, and you work your way up. Think of the content. What team would be content? Not too bothered, TBH, as long as they have European football. Okay, so that does limit it a little bit. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Dynamo Zagreb is fucking boring because they just dominate the Croatian league. The only thing that's fun about playing Dynamo Zagreb is Champions League. The league, not the team, as long as the league has European spots. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, yeah. You could try and go into like a league with a team that like dominates the whole league, and try and like upset the balance. Like, you know, do Croatia and do a team that isn't Dynamo Zagreb, and see if you can build like a better team than Dynamo Zagreb, or like a better team than PSG in the French league, or a better team than fucking Ajax or something like that. I don't know. That could be that's always something that that's like quite a fun long-term one. But if you're looking for something more short-term, you could go just with like, I don't know, something like a decent level team in one of those kinds of leagues. You know, like I don't know, like don't do Bayern, but do, I'm trying to think of like Eintracht Frankfurt or something like that. You know, a team that is pretty decent in their own right, but one that isn't just like world beaters immediately. Because I feel like if you start a save at like Man City or PSG or something like that, Frankfurt it is. All right, well that was easy. I feel like when you start a save at like Man City or PSG or something like that, it's like all the work is like already done for you, basically. You know what I mean? Your job is just to come up with a tactic, basically. And if you can do that and sign good players long term, you're going to be dominating forever. But I prefer doing saves where like you kind of have to overperform a little bit to make it work. Like I remember I did a Southampton save on this year's game. And I'm still not quite sure how I managed it, but in my first season at the team, I had an invincible season.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
I don't really know how. But yeah, we were pretty incredible. Che Adams was the top scorer in the league. Or actually, I don't think he was. I think it was still Haaland, despite the fact that we beat City in the standings. I can't remember if we won the Premier League or not, but we were pretty high up, as you'd expect, having an invincible season. It was pretty wild. It's crazy. The thing is, once once the team got on like a winning run and they had a lot of like team cohesion and stuff like that, they were really like dominant as well. Like, you know, we went into games against teams that are objectively a lot better, like, I don't know, Liverpool and Man City and teams like that, and it was like, we were probably not the favourites, but we were like, you know, it was believed that we could win. And I was playing as Southampton, who obviously got relegated this season with the exact same team that I was using to get to Champions League. And it was fucking great, because it meant in the second season, loads of people wanted to join my team because I was in Champions League. And all of a sudden it was like, you know, I had a really strong squad. You know, by season 3, I think I'd signed like Endrick and all of these, you know, upcoming players. And my personal favourite wonder kid that not many people know about, Emery Tesgel of Stoke City. What a great player. I always try and sign him whenever I can in any of my saves. He's always super expensive. He's like millions from Stoke. He's like 10 million or more from Stoke. But he's worth it because he ends up being like just an absolutely cracked striker. Are these guys going to box or not? Because surely they're doing... That was an obvious corner cut, and I'm not sure how I didn't get flagged for it. It seems like they would have boxed by now. If they were doing hard-soft, I feel like they would have boxed by now. I guess I can check.
Dragovic is ahead of you, and they've entered the pit lane.
Oh.
Okay, they're on old, hard tyres. Their tyres are 23 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Your last lap time was a 1:30.8.
That answers that question, I guess. Let's see if we can win this then. We should be able to. The gap to Iwasa isn't really changing too much. I think he was taking a bit of time out of us to begin with, but now he's not really anymore. So this should be a pretty straightforward dub, I think. Yeah, I think anyone who is doing hard soft is coming in over these next couple of laps. And once Porsche and Novalak are in, we should be in the box seat to win again. Got Nottingham Forest in the Europa League in your first season. And got to the Europa League final next. It was crazy. Yeah, it happens. You know, if you build up the team well and sign, you know, good players on a bargain. I mean, it's the Brentford way, right? You just have to play Football Manager like Brentford play football in real life. Or the Brentford, like, scouting team play football in real life. You know, there's always that thing that people say about XG. Which is, it's one of my least favourite expressions among football supporters. Which is that they say football is played on grass, not a spreadsheet. To which I think to myself, well, Brentford seem to play a lot of football on a spreadsheet, and it works very fucking well for them, because they've gone from being in the Championship to being top 10 Premier League mainstays in just a matter of 2 seasons. You know, a team that was widely suspected wouldn't survive in the Premier League, not only survived in its first season, but survived fairly comfortably, and they continue making top quality signings. Brentford and Brighton have crazy scouting teams. Yeah, I mean, and that's what it takes, right? You need to be able to find the good players who have the potential to perform really well for less money, because you don't have as much money to spend as the top teams, and that's exactly what Brentford and Brighton do, and it works out incredibly nicely for them. You know, and I think Brentford have been helped by the fact they've had some incredibly strong players. But I mean, even this season, they've come out of the blocks firing again. They look really good, despite the fact that they've lost Ivan Toney. And it doesn't seem to have hampered them that much. There you go. It's the Brentford way. Signing players from obscure Danish clubs. I did a save with Brentford. I actually didn't enjoy it that much. That was the one me, Jacker, and Dylan did. I was at Brentford, and I was like, I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna love Brentford because I really like the way that they do things. But I don't know. I didn't end up signing that many players in the end, and I couldn't really figure out a tactic that worked for me. So I ended up like not really winning very many games. Only been given a budget of 6 million. What, despite the fact you're in Europa League? That's crazy, especially for Forest. You know, you'd think that they would be given quite big budgets, considering last season they basically... How many... Someone said, how many signings have they brought in since they were in the Premier League? It's like 40 or something like that. Ridiculous number. The turnover at that club is ridiculous. I feel like I've seen about 6 different people play in goal for them since... Oh, for Frankfurt. Ah, I see. I thought you meant Nottingham Forest. But still, 6 million for Frankfurt is also pretty low. I can't remember what I had when I did... Because I remember when me and Dylan did our Southampton-Everton thing, the teams we were initially at were in the Bundesliga. I was at Union Berlin. I think he might have actually been at Eintracht Frankfurt, if I remember correctly. But I was at Union Berlin. I don't remember how much they gave me. It wasn't very much, if I remember correctly. I basically just remember I had to work with the players I had. And so I sold like 2 of my best players. And then I think then I bought like another good player. But I can't remember exactly what happened. I just remember Geraldo Becker being the absolute GOAT. Just had World War III with your cat and a roll of toilet paper. I see. I see. Well, I hope you're doing okay anyway. I hope it wasn't too traumatic. Oh my god. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I need to hold on for a bit longer. We've still got 9 more laps of this race. It's been a good race though. I've enjoyed it. Someone's out. One of the Charousses? Question mark? Who is Fittipaldi's teammate? I can't even remember. Tatiana Calderon. Okay. Calderon is Caldegon from this race. It's fine. I don't think she was running in the points anyway.
Yellow flag.
Is this Boschung? How is Boschung going to be lapped by me before this race is over, huh? Boschung, more like Washung, am I right? I feel like there's an imbalance at this team whereby I'm the one doing all the point scoring and he's the one doing all the being mid. That's enough? Alright, I'll stop. I'll stop. It might not even be him. I'm pretty sure it's him though. He's got the same color as my arrow. So I think it's him. I reckon I catch him before the end of the race, even though he's on soft. Kolo Muani. Oh, Kolo Muani's very good. Especially in Football Manager. Yeah. I think my tyres are starting to go off a bit. What are we at? 27% on the front left, yeah. He's probably just done a better job of preserving them than I have, to be fair. I think I'll be alright, because he couldn't overtake me through the DRS zone before. So I'll probably just cause a bottleneck again. And if I can lap Boschung, then hopefully I can put Iwasa in a bit of traffic for a bit. If I can get past him quickly, we should be good. Hopefully. He's going nowhere. Yeah, why is Boschung going so slowly? Like, this is actually concerning. How's it going, Phil? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here as always. When are you off? Gonna give me DRS? I wish. Sadly, he's just going to get out of the way. But that's fine. He's out of the way. We've cleared him. Flight is 3 PM. That's a nice time to fly, to be fair. Is it same time zone? Or... is it maybe an hour earlier? I'm trying to think. Maybe same time zone. Same time zone, yeah. Debating whether to race from the airport or not. I would say probably not. Where are you flying from? Which airport? Probably like Manchester or something, right? Only saying that because I'm a threat to your top 3 challenge? Not at the airport, you won't be. Especially Manchester Airport. You know, you bring your Xbox or whatever with you, that shit's getting nicked in 10 seconds, mate. Oh, Wasser actually is challenging me. I need to be careful there. Oh, here he goes. Make a bit of contact. Oh, I'm on the marbles. I'm on the marbles.
Just moved
and now I'm not on the track at all. Oh, we've hit Lawson. Well, now we're in trouble. Yeah, Phil actually swallowed a lot of batteries as a child, so he's ready to go. Man, my tyres are gone right off. I'm barely even going to get DRS to these guys, never mind a chance of, like, overtaking them. I think I've lost this. These first few corners I just feel really slow through all of a sudden. I thought I was going to hold on to it, but no, he pushed me out into the marbles and it gave me no grip whatsoever. Push hard to stay with him, but I don't know if it's going to happen. It's no contest, Phil, really. Nice try, Kitty. Yeah, my tyres are just dying. I'm going to get overtaken by Cordeal and Fittipaldi as well at this rate. And whoever's behind them. Try and stay in the DRS or in the slipstream if I can, but I don't know. Here comes Cordeal up the inside. Break nice and late if I can, but he's going to stay in the fight. Nah, okay, we've got it. We've got it. We're good for now. Oh my god, every time the marbles. Yo, what's up, Ken? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream.
Okay, safety car deployed. Safety car's been deployed. Watch your delta.
All right, we have a chance.
Keep it positive as we
what was that for?
Right, drop your speed.
Oh, it's fucking Boschung, of course. He spun. The absolute prick. He's already a lap down, and he's spun. I wasn't paying attention to the delta. Hold on. That's, wait, no, I have got flashbacks turned off. Oh my god, I've bottled. I've actually bottled. And I can't even serve the drive-thru until after the safety car's over either. I can't believe it. I've bottled. Hit for softs anyway. You're right, actually. I probably should. What are they saying? Wait, no, we don't have any fresh softs either. We've only got, like, extremely used softs.
Slow down. Your delta's negative, which
oh
means
my
you're
god,
going
man.
too fast. Reduce your pace.
It's fucking over. That's going to be, like, basically last, I think. Maybe not, because I think the safety car will come in at the end of this lap, no matter what happens. So, I don't think we'll get points, but we might still be able to salvage some kind of non-last result. He saw you spamming skill issue and he assumed it was a raid fill. That's good, to be fair. Oh, my lord, I can't believe this. I've actually lost.
Okay, let's get ready to go.
Yeah, I knew it would
again.
come in this lap.
Car is in this lap.
Not everyone's going to catch it. I could still beat Callan Williams.
Until the timing line. Safety car in this lap.
I can't believe I bottled this. That's ridiculous, dude. I've been racing for an hour, man. No DRS for the rest of the race now either.
Keep managing your tyres. Manage your tyres.
Yeah, Kitty, go ahead. Please tell people to close my stream and leave. That really is something that I want. Where the hell was this grip when I was actually fighting them before?
Okay, good work. Great pass.
I've got to serve the drive-through this lap as well. (1v1) would be a good watch. What are we talking 1v1? F1 or what? Maybe that would be a good watch. I feel like me and Phil are pretty even in that. If we're talking about like a physical fight, I'm pretty sure Phil would lay me out. He'd headbutt me and my head would just explode. The stream isn't beeping for me. Man. Where am I coming out? Boschung is a lap down. We're going to be ahead of Nissani here, I think. So it's going to be P16. After all that, we're going to finish 16th. And we're still going to be a lap ahead of Boschung. Unreal. And somehow someone's behind Boschung.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
I don't remember lapping anyone else. I came out 20th? No, I didn't. I'm in 16th. Ah, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. I only needed these points for the championship. Not important. It's telling me to come into the pit again. What'll be the point? Oh, because I still had a drive-through.
Alright, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Oh, so it just gave me an extra penalty, so I actually finished 18th. Even though I served the drive-through. Battle Royale is only really applicable when I'm doing open lobbies, Willow. It just means that we race without rules. It's lawless.
Davide, what do you think made the difference here?
The difference was in the strategy. Credit to the driver for sure, but races like this really drive home how much of a team sport this is. They did a lot of work on the pit wall to really make the most of each stint and to make the best use of the tires. But that said, all of that would have been for nothing without a talented hand on the wheel.
Man. I'm pissed about that.
And I can see our drivers making their way out now. It's been a sublime team performance, and it's the culmination of a lot of hard work. Dams are your winners today.
It didn't even count as me serving the drive-through. I can't believe I did that. They're so avoidable as well, was the worst part. It's so avoidable. Do I still win the championship? Oh, there's still 7 races left to go. Well, 7 race weekends, 14 races.
It's time to see how this result affects
that's definitely not going to help.
It was not the best weekend for our championship leader, and their advantage at the top has been reduced.
How the fuck
and now,
is Amory Cordial in second?
Who is your driver of the day?
I'd probably go for Ayumu Iwaza.
Let's just fact check this.
Did a good job with the strategy to put him in the pack, and he was good enough to take the opportunities.
And now a look at the team standings. We saw a dip in form from the championship leaders today. Their lead has taken a significant blow. Another team that excelled today was Dams, who make further progress up the table. That's the end of today's race. Thank you for joining us, and I'm sure you'll agree it was a great race.
Here's the Formula 2 standings from last year, and you'll see if you look down to number 17,
it's goodbye.
That's Amory Cordial. How is he second here? Explain yourself, F123. I need to know. Oh, we should probably look at the constructors as well, right? We're 8th because I'm the only one doing anything. How did I finish in the sprint? 13th. Jesus. Does F1 have like a driver rating like FIFA? Yeah, it does. Each driver is rated on like 4 different parameters to give them an overall driver rating. Is there a skill level for AI? Yeah. So it's kind of 2 different questions, but each driver has a different rating based on a number of different factors, which is like I don't know, awareness, pace, racecraft, experience, and then you can also set a difficulty level in the game as well. For example, I've got mine set to 95 out of 110. With can you have your 10 channel points from the prediction now? Yes, you can. Very well. I'm pretty sure you just get them back. Effectively, I was just holding your points hostage. But no, I did not win the race, of course. Would the game reflect their ability, if that makes sense? To a degree, but especially with the Formula 2 drivers, it's not quite as nuanced. It's a lot more nuanced with the Formula 1 drivers. So, like, I don't know. Lando Norris always does really well because he's really highly rated in the game. Whereas even if you put someone like Zhou Guanyu in the Mercedes, he still doesn't tend to do very well because he's really not very high rated in the game. Need to hydrate myself? Yes, you're right, I do. Alright, guys, I'm going to take a short break to go refill my drink. Also, it's fucking hot, so I kind of need it. And I will see you guys in a second. Alright, I'm back. How's it going, everyone? This one's for you, Jacka. Wherever you are. Right, let's get into it. Practice for the Austrian Grand Prix. I don't know, in F2 it's not really called the Grand Prix, is it? It's just the race, Austria. I don't know. But I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is having an absolutely fantastic Friday. Has anyone got anything exciting planned for the weekend? Myself and Ryan here, and also Phil, who I don't know if he's still here or not. But we are all taking part in a virtual Formula 1 racing league where I'm going to comfortably... Actually, Phil isn't taking part, I guess, because he's going to be in Fuerteventura. But Ryan will be taking part, and I will be also taking part, but better than Ryan. Right. Practice programs. What do we got? I guess we'll do acclimatization first. Fire compound unavailable. Oh, it's because it's trying to put me on the full wet. Let's try again. On the mediums. Austria is a pretty nice track. Pretty fun. Hopefully I won't bottle the race this time. I think we'll probably do this race weekend.
Okay, your goal
and then
is to get
if we've got time, we'll move over to some open lobbies for a bit.
And precisely as possible. Remember to activate your DRS.
But if it looks like it's going to take too long, like we don't have that much time left after the sprint, I'll probably just leave the feature for next time I do this. Because I do want to make sure I can get some open lobbies in at some point today. I kind of like these streams. They're a bit more chill. They allow me to actually, like, talk to chat as opposed to... I feel like a lot of the time when it's like the F1 open lobbies, I'm just like so focused on running the lobbies. Same with the GeoGuessr stuff. Like, you know, yesterday when we were doing GeoGuessr, there was a period where we like started having a conversation about something, and it like distracted me from actually running the rounds in GeoGuessr, and it was like kind of frustrating because I like wanted to talk about it, but I also didn't want to like hold up the people who were just there to play GeoGuessr. But like, it's a bit nicer when you can just kind of, I don't know, just kind of zone out a bit. Fully went off track there, but sure. You can kind of zone out a little bit, and it's fine. Everybody dead today, though? What do you mean?
This test is all about tyre management. Try to control the slip through each corner and take extra care.
It's been pretty active here. There's only 4 of us here, which makes you sad. It says 6 on my screen, so I don't know, but either way, it's not really. It doesn't matter to me. Like, just means that, you know, my belief that maybe people would want to watch me for me isn't true, and that's fine. You know, I'm sure there's some people that do, but generally speaking, it's like with the CS2 thing, right? I thought maybe those streams would go a bit better than they did, but then there was a long period of that stream where I literally had 1 person watching me, so I was like, I'm probably not going to do that again. And likewise with this is why I didn't stream this for 2 months, is because I get way less viewers than when I do open lobbies and when I do GeoGuessr and stuff like that. So I was like, it doesn't really make much sense to stream something that I know I'm going to get way less viewers doing, unless I really enjoy it. And I was only kind of enjoying it, so it didn't make much sense to me to do loads of just lurking and vibing, and that's totally fine, dude. That's totally fine. I'm not trying to call out anyone at all. It's just from a purely I guess, I don't know what I'd call it, like kind of business perspective, I guess. I have to focus on the numbers. You know, people say like, don't focus on the numbers, focus on what feels good. But you know, those people aren't going to run out of money in a few months. So I kind of have to focus on the numbers at least a little bit, you know. All right, whatever. Tire wear was a bust, but that's fine. Why do you keep trying to put me on the full wets? So annoying. That isn't what you came back to at all, Jacko. You came back to me saying that I'm gonna starve to death if I don't start making money off streaming soon. Or quit streaming.
Okay, give us some good, consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data.
Kitty, I hope you know I literally don't have that game anymore. You don't care about that? Yeah, I mean, pretty much you and 1,400 other people. Well, nearly 1,500. I don't want you to buy that game for me. I have no desire to play it again. I'm in such a shit position right now. What about Super Monkey Ball? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll play it again. Who can say? Perhaps I will, perhaps I won't. Part of me is like getting a bit of an itch to go back and do some more speedrunning at some point. I don't know what I would even do if I was going to do that. But part of me is feeling like I kind of want to do it again. So maybe I would. Speedrun better content? What? I don't get what you mean by that. If you're just here to be horrible, I'm just going to time you out, Jacko. I'm not really in the mood for it right now. What's up, guys? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Man, I can't believe I'm witnessing the crossover episode right now. This is crazy. Been lurking? Nice, dude. Nice. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. Sorry, I feel like things took a somber turn just a second ago. I feel like I need to turn things back around from this this hole I'm digging for myself. I don't know what to talk about to get out of it. I don't know. Everything in the news these days is not really the kind of thing I want to talk about on stream either. Like that guy who escaped from prison and is on the run. Why is that all over the news at the moment? It's one dude. Is the government doing something that we don't know about? Is that why? Are they trying to bury it under this like manhunt for one guy who escaped from prison? This isn't more positive than what I was talking about before. It's alright. I tell you what, I read this book. Speaking of positivity, he was sort of arrested for like possible terrorism or something, wasn't he?
There's debris on the tyres. This is going to cause reduced grip.
Yeah, I don't know the specifics of it. I just saw that everyone was talking about it in the news. But yeah, what was I saying? Speaking of being positive, I was reading this book recently. It's called Factfulness, and it was written by a Swedish physician who he was basically talking about how everyone assumes that in every aspect of life all over the planet at all times the world is unilaterally going to shit, and he was basically saying it's just not true. In the majority of places things are slowly but surely actually getting better on the majority of grounds. You know, social attitudes are shifting, healthcare is shifting, education rates are climbing, all that kind of stuff. And it kind of made me take stock of the fact that, like, all I feel like I ever hear about these days is climate change, which, you know, he did admit in the book. He was kind of like, yeah, climate change is one of those things we do kind of have to act on pretty soon. But he was saying, like, you know, there are a myriad of other, like, you know, public health issues that people don't really know about that that actually are getting a lot better all the time. And I don't know, I looked at that and I was like, that's pretty cool, like, to think that actually things aren't anywhere near as bad as what like people will have you believe. And the thing I really liked about it is that it kind of didn't really point the finger at anyone in particular. It wasn't like, oh, these people are responsible for this. You know, he even addressed it. He was like, it would be very easy to be like, oh yeah, the media are at fault, or the ruling class, the elite, the rich, or whatever, they're at fault. And instead he was kind of just like, well, you know, actually, like, things have been, attitude-wise, things have been like that for a very long time. And, you know, a lot of it is sort of instinctual and evolutionary. And I don't know, it was interesting to think about it from that kind of perspective. I definitely would recommend it if anyone is interested in that kind of thing. It's nice, you know, to get the good news, to know that not everything is as terrible as what people say. Especially because I feel like so much of like what you see in like the news and stuff these days is designed to like scare you, basically. Not in that kind of way, but it's very much designed to be like, oh, look at how bad everything is all the time, and that's because, you know, drama is what sells. But you know, in reality, it's actually like a lot better than like a lot of what you hear a lot of the time. Alright, that's practice over. Next we'll be doing quali. I didn't do very well in that practice session. We were like 20th. But that's fine.
Quick look at the classification at the end of the session, then here are your top three.
I was 21st.
Phipps,
awesome.
Cordeal.
I won't qualify 21st. Oh, we can do a quali prediction. Who's got channel points? I also cut Jake's off a bit there, but that's fine. You do? Let's do it. Let's do it. Qualifying. So I got 20th. I got 20th in, or 21st in practice. So here's your prediction. You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to get your responses in to the prediction. Do you think I'm going to qualify in the top 10? Yes or no? And give your reasoning. No, I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. But, yeah. If my pace in practice was good enough only for 21st, do you think I can make it to the top 10? Do you believe in me? Someone's put 4K on yes. Bold. Bold, I will say. But maybe your belief will be rewarded. Who knows? 5K now. Anyone not believing? Got to shoot, unfortunately, but I've got 1K on yes. Alright, well, next time you come back, you'll see if it paid off, I guess. I've always got doubters. I've always got my doubters. And haters. It's going to be an epic believer victory. Let's see. Let's hope so. You've got probably just under a minute to get your predictions in. Jacka 10K on doubt. Let's see. Let's see if he does. I believe he would. Jacka doesn't think I'm capable of doing anything. Jacka doesn't think I'm capable of getting myself dressed in the morning. He's on to something there, to be fair. Alright, less than 30 seconds now to get your predictions in if you want to get them in. Do you think I'm going to qualify in the top 10? Place those bets. Alright, well, it looks like it's just going to be a points return then for those who did predict yes. If I get it, or if I don't get it, then people are going to be sacrificing a lot of their points to the void. I broke very early there. Didn't want to spend all your points as you want to buy battle royales. That's fair, that's fair. I'm surprised nobody went no. Usually I get a lot of doubters. Usually I get more doubters than believers. But today it's my time to shine and let all of the believers down. We'll find out soon, I guess. Should have put one on no. Maybe. We'll see, I guess. Maybe you were right to believe. Across the line to a 1:15.6. It is the fastest time of the session so far. Sadly, you can't vote yes and no. Yeah. You can only vote one time. I guess because otherwise you can just influence the vote however you want. Right, let's return to the garage, refuel, and we'll do another lap. Where are we at the moment? 2/10 ahead of Lawson. I think we've got a good chance of holding on to top 10 here, honestly. I don't know if we'll get pole. I think someone could easily pit me. Nobody has yet. But there's still plenty of time. I'm going to go out again at the end of the session, I think. When there's about 2.5 minutes left on the clock, we'll go again, I think. So I need to keep an eye on it. We're only fastest through the final sector. That's where we make up all of our time. We're about 1/10 slower through the first couple sectors, but then we're nearly 3/10 faster through the last sector. So that's where the race is really won for us. I feel like my throat's really like stuck at the moment. There we go. Alright, need to keep an eye on the time. Alright. Let's go again. Same set of tyres, because we only get one set of tyres for quali, but it's fine. See if I can improve on my time any. They will be a used set of tyres, so it will be tough. How used are they? 10%. Oh, this is going to be very hard.
And that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
Let's see, though. Can we do it? Oh, yeah. I forget they have fixed fuel load. I was like, I hope I didn't overfuel. But, yeah, fixed fuel load in all sessions. Apart from maybe practice. Okay. Decent run through the first corner. Probably would have been an improvement if I was on fresh tyres. Nobody's beaten me yet. But there are a lot of people about to cross the line. Broke a bit later on this occasion. It's good. Nice, that's some time save. 1/10. Good stuff. More time saves yet. Yeah, this is going to be pole, I think. I don't think anyone else has improved. Yeah, everyone's across the line now. Nobody improved, so it's going to be pole regardless of what happens. Oh, we've lost a lot through that corner, though. Like a 10th gone through that corner. Oh, that's more time gone. Yeah, the tyres just let go a bit towards the end of the session. It was very close in the end, but it wasn't quite an improvement. But we still crossed the line. It will be a pole.
Okay, good job, mate. Really, really well done. That was a fantastic drive. Bring it home.
Simultaneously, this is how I know I'm on the right difficulty. Because it was very, very close.
So qualifying is complete and we're all set for an exciting race tomorrow. Your top three are Roberts, Cordial and Jan Deruvula. It's time to leave for now.
And fucking Cordial's there again.
Race gets itself
this
underway.
guy's ridiculous. Right, let's have a look at the standings. Deruvala's not ahead of me, but Cordial is. I'm gonna finish 4th in this championship, aren't I, at this rate? 70 points. I got to catch up 42 points to Pourchaire in the second half of the season. I feel like anything could happen, but generally I feel like Pourchaire's had my number for the majority of the season. And that race then was that Spanish race where I got that grid penalty was the opportunity. Right, we're going to be starting 10th or, yeah, 10th in the sprint, I believe, because they're going to reverse the top 10. So with that in mind, knowing that I'm starting 10th, I'm going to run another prediction. We'll choose the outcome for this one. I did qualify in the top 10. Of course, I got pole. I'll be starting 10th for the next race. Will I finish in the top 5? You have 5 minutes to get your predictions in this time. What do you think is going to happen, fellas? Am I going to get a top 5 finish here, or am I absolutely washed? Get your predictions in now.
It's race day here at Spielberg, and the drivers are making their final preparations down on the grid.
I got to make up 5 positions to get there.
It's a spectacular setting, and
I will let you guys know, for those of you who still don't know, the AI in F2 are
Spielberg is very short lap,
supremely poor at
in
starts.
This Formula 2 championship.
1,000 on no.
3 laps make up the 10 corners of the circuit.
Anyone believing? Any believers in chat? Anyone saw her face? Now they're a believer?
Another overtake hotspot. As usual, I'm joined by
yep, we've got a believer. 1K on yes, 1K on no. Someone is going home empty-handed today.
Ciao, Alex. I think we can guarantee.
You believe?
Austria
Who doesn't
been
believe?
a track that encourages the driver to overtake and attack.
It's Jacker,
but
isn't
it's
it?
a low-grip surface. The drivers
I
out there
bet.
today
I bet it's
have to
Jacker.
make sure that the tiny mistakes don't end up hurting them later in the race.
I'm curious. We'll find out. Or maybe we won't. Who knows? 3K on yes now. All right. It's a sprint race, which means it's going to be a 0-stop. Mediums the whole way. Yo, what's up, GG Josh? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. All right. Sprint race. Let's do it. Formation lap. Underway.
The formation lap gets underway for this, the Formula 2 race, and every driver will be looking to settle in for the race ahead, making sure the car is ready for battle once the lights go out.
We're starting P10. We're going to make up 5 positions in this race to get to that top 5. Maybe we can beat the legend Théo Pourchaire. Try and catch up with him in the championship a bit. Of course, you only get, I think it's 10 points for a victory, and then it's 8 for second, 6th for third, and then points all the way down from then on. I do think the AI is going to have a pretty poor start here, and if I can capitalize on that, I could be in 5th or higher by turn 1, because that is the nature of starts on this game. If you think I'm exaggerating, I can't remember what track it was, but there was one where I went from something ridiculous like 18th to 1st in about like a whole in about the space of a lap. So yeah, let's see what happens as we get underway. P10, lights come on, and lights out, and it's exactly as I said it would be. Some people have had an absolute standing start. We're carving through the cars, parting them like the Red Sea, and we are up into P2. I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen. And now all we have to do is just hold on to this position. Yeah, the AI are so bad at starts on this game. It's ridiculous, man. Someone with a yellow flag behind. Maybe it's just cars going slowly. Yeah, I think it was just cars going slowly. All cleared up now. See if we can set off the Dragovic. Maybe we'll be able to get back-to-back wins here. I mean, I'm not gonna. I think I'm probably gonna only do the sprint today, and then we're gonna do some open lobbies afterwards. But maybe we can get the victory here. The hill won't help the AI on the start. Yeah. For sure. We're already 1.4 seconds ahead of the car behind. It's gonna be me and Dragovic. That's it for the whole race. I was quite excited. I did my F2, not F2. What am I talking about? My F1 My Team career this morning. We recorded the final video, and I couldn't help, the final video of the season I should say, I couldn't help but check who was replacing Alonso and what that did to the driver market. I won't spoil it, but I was pretty excited with what happened. Congratulations on 1.5k, not quite there yet. Also, I need to keep my eyes on the screen when I'm playing the game, because that was almost very bad. Yeah, not quite there yet. We're 9 away at the moment. 1491 is what the follower count sits at. So I'm hoping we can hit that by the end of the week. We still got a little ways to go, but I might do some streams over the weekend to try and get there. Twitch be lying to you? No, it's not lying. It's just being silly with numbers, in my opinion. Because it rounds your follower count to the nearest 100 in your like bio. So yeah, 1451 is shown as 1.5k, and then 1549 is also shown as 1.5k. I don't know about 50. Must be on 100, even though I'm not. It's only once you hit 1,000, Josh, that happens. Once you get the K, that's when it starts working like that. So yeah, when I was at 1401. Oh, sorry. When I was at 1351, I guess, or 1350, it rounded it up to 1.4k, and it was like that all the way until I hit 1449 followers, and then after that it rounds it up to 1.5k, and it will do that until I'm at 1500 and whatever. And the only way I know this is because I have the live follower count on my Twitch stats on my on my, what is it called? My OBS. I remember there was one time I had it where it glitched and it showed me as having like 6 million followers or something like that. I was like, man, I wish.
We think we might see some rain. ETA about
Ooh.
15 minutes.
It's going to rain. That's a shame because I know that everyone thinks I'm really good in the rain, but actually I fucking suck in the rain against AI. And the AI are really powerful in the rain. Mates have started watching you. All you do is spread my stream in the group chat. Unfortunately, I haven't followed yet. Well, if they do, then hopefully we'll get to that 1500 number. I'm hoping we've gained 1 so far this stream. I'm hoping once we get into some open lobbies, maybe the number will start going up a little bit quicker. Tends to pull in a few more new people usually. Well, let's see if it happens, shall we, Josh? Sadly, Dragovic is pulling away and Duan is closing me down. So that's why I didn't think this top 5 was nailed on. Just because I was in second doesn't necessarily mean it's where I'm going to finish. Especially with the rain, I could easily fall down very quickly. Especially because Duan's got DRS as well. Like I've said before, the DRS isn't super powerful in F2, but it's still, you know, they can make moves with it sometimes. And you saw that in last race. Iwasa closed me down with the DRS. He was alongside me into the first corner, and then he was just kind of able to push me to one side so he could make the overtake. Did I see Dan TDM's dog passed away? I don't think I've watched Dan TDM in a very long time, but that is sad. Regardless, it's just the circle of life, I guess. But yeah, I'm sure that's something that's going to be difficult for him to deal with for a while. I know that there's a YouTuber I watch, Chugga Conroy. He does mostly like Nintendo game Let's Plays and stuff like that. His cat passed away recently as well. And I think he took like a 2-week break from making videos afterwards. He was just saying he was finding it really difficult to be his usual self in the wake of what happened. And I was thinking to myself, yeah, I mean, fucking fair enough. That cat had been alive for like 20 years as well, so crazy. Got the switch back on doing there, pretty nice. Remember, got the DRS too. I remember when I was young, we had a cat who, I think he was about 7 or 8 when I was born, and he lived until he was about 18. That's quite old for a cat. I mean, he was very frail by the end of his life, and I think he'd gone deaf as well, they said. But yeah, he lived a long life. It was nice. It was nice, actually, that they managed to, we managed to keep hold of him for so long that he just kind of, I don't know, passed away, rather than, you know, that it being like some kind of accident or something. Because I feel like that's what happens a lot, especially with cats, is that quite often they get involved into some kind of accident or something that means even if they're not dead from the accident, they have to be put down. Which is always a difficult thing to go through. And I had that with quite a few cats when I was growing up. I think I'm much more of a cat person than a dog person. What about you, chat? where do you sit? Which side of the fence are you on? Are you a cat person or a dog person? You're a lot more of a cat person, but you still like dogs. Hard to tell. I feel like I'm not really a huge fan of dogs. I don't like dislike them or anything like that, but I feel like I get a lot more like skittish around them. And people always ask like, did something happen to me that makes me like afraid of dogs or whatever? And I can't really think of anything in particular. I was never like attacked by a dog when I was younger or anything like that. But I don't know. I wonder if it's like evolutionary instincts like left over, or they're just like strong or whatever. Because obviously like in the past it was like reasonable to be afraid of dogs because they would kill you if you weren't careful. But now, like, obviously they're mostly domesticated. How's it going, by the way, Duvanelli? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday and welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Oh my lord. Big moment there. 100% cat. Yeah, I guess I probably should have realised that you were being sarcastic based on the fact that you own, what, 4 cats? And you literally have Kitty in your name. Been bitten by dogs before. Most times were because you were a stupid child. I feel like I never went near enough to a dog to get bitten. So, yeah, I don't really know like where it stemmed from. I knew lots of people who had dogs growing up, and I feel like the more time I spent around an individual dog, the less like scared of it I became. But that's like a thing that, like, you know, I'm always quite skittish around dogs the first time I like know them, and it's only after I get to spend like lots of times around them.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now.
But I remember the only dog I never warmed up to was my uncle's dog, who was a Weimaraner, so that might have something to do with why I never warmed up to it. But yeah, she was nuts. Maybe the jumpiest dog I've ever met, and couple that with the fact that I was a child, and she could, you know, if she was like jumping up, she could jump way higher than I was at the time. I remember whenever my dad used to go around there to, like, you know, help my uncle with something or whatever, I used to wait outside the gate. I refused to come in. I literally would not go into his house. And if I did go into his house, they used to have to, like, lock her in a room or whatever, like, because I was that, like, afraid. Would I have some different pet, like hamsters, ferret, anaconda?
We're catching the car ahead. Well done.
I don't know. I've never really had another kind of pet like that, I think. Well, I think we had fish at one point when I was growing up for, like, a very small amount of time. But other than that, we never had anything other than just cats.
Okay, we lost the position.
I think my brother had a hamster for a while. If I can get this back. Not looking likely right now. We'll have to regroup. See if we can do it with the DRS later. Yeah, what was I saying? My brother had a hamster at one point. But other than that, like, me personally, the only pets I've ever had have been cats. Because I didn't really feel like I took care of the fish that much either. I think my parents mostly handled that. And in the future, I think I'd probably have cats again. I don't really know what else I'd want. I don't think I'd want, like, reptiles or birds or anything like that.
9.1 seconds.
I feel like if you have, like, a bird, you're like the bird guy, you know? That's what you become. I could see myself having lots of plants in the future. Possibly. Man, that was maybe a little bit of a late move. Oh, the DRS has nothing in a Formula 2 car. He's actually going to hold on to that. Unbelievable. I don't think I could be president of anywhere on account of the fact that I'm not a national of a country that has a president. Nor is it my desire to ever want to be one. Because I know that some countries you're able to become, like, president without having been, like, a citizen of that country your whole life. Be king. How would I go about doing that? I feel like here's the thing I've always complained about, right? And you're going to think that this is probably the craziest thing I've ever said. But I'm going to say it anyway. Why is it that in the past, if you were a guy and you wanted to be king of a country, you could kill the king and then you became the new king? But if I were to kill King Charles today, I would be put in prison and Prince William would become the new king. How is that fair? How is that fair? You're saying just because I was born in this time instead of 500 years ago, I don't even get a chance to ever be king? What kind of bullshit is that? Think I got a swing good enough to cut through those military-grade sausage fingers? Listen, man. I don't even know how to begin answering that question. Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Willow. I hope you're still doing well. Dictator? I wouldn't want to be a dictator. Are you kidding me? I'd want to be the leader of a democracy, but a true democracy, whereby I don't actually have to do anything because it's a democracy. You know what I mean? Not like this fake thing we've got at the moment, which everyone likes to call democracy, which is actually just, you know, there's a ruling class, and then they're constantly finding new ways to try and stop people from voting. You are obliged to vote? What, as in it's like the law? Because that's a thing in some places. Can I ask you a question though, Duvanelli? Do you have an option when you vote to not vote for anyone? We have to be registered by law, but we don't have to vote. Yeah, we have no obligation to vote, but there's no option to not vote for anyone, if that makes sense. You can rock up to the polling station and spoil the ballot paper, which means your vote won't count, but there's no vote option. I think that a system like that would be so much better, personally, because then it would actually represent the interests of the people, you know, and then they could actually count officially in the statistics how many people aren't voting because they don't want to vote for anyone. America do worse than we do, saying you need like a certain form of ID to vote purely because poorer people can't afford it. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's exactly what they do. They make the prison population unable to vote, which I think is the same in this country. They try and limit the ways that poor people can vote. You know, when what's his name? When Donald Trump was in power, they were literally doing fucking everything they could to try and make it so people who were more likely to vote Democrat couldn't vote. You know, there was that whole thing. Do you remember where they were removing mailboxes? So postal votes were like becoming harder to do because they knew that because it was COVID, more Democrat voters who, statistically speaking, were more likely to treat the COVID pandemic, at least according to the advice that they were being given. I'm trying not to sound biased here. There were a lot more Democrats who were wanting to vote by mail, and so the Republican administration who was in power at the time was trying to make it harder to vote. They changed the boundaries of constituencies completely so that they get more votes than certain opposed constituencies. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me whatsoever, actually. I still don't think it's going to work because they suffered absolutely catastrophic losses in the recent council elections. But then I also ask myself, you know, when the other party in the country is so, like, desperate to try and appeal to the quote-unquote moderates, you know, people who might vote Conservative or Labour, that they alienate the sort of the more diehard members of their supporter base. Who do you vote for in a scenario like that? And I feel like, for me personally, like, I would always want to vote for, like, the Green Party, but then the constituency I live in doesn't have a representative, so that's fantastic.
5/10 a lap.
So yeah, I don't know what to do. Green Party is a little transphobic, unfortunately. Aren't they all? Is there anyone that isn't? You choose which ones you will vote for or not. Which you do not want to vote for, you cancel. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, it's never that simple, right? Saying that the Green Party are evil because they're transphobic, or a little transphobic, as you put it, which I personally can't vouch for because I don't know the exact information regarding this, so I can't immediately jump on the I think the Green Party are transphobic train because I don't know enough about it, simply put. But you know, it's a lot more complicated than that in reality, because the Green Party believe in a lot of policies that will do good if they are enacted. Yo, what's up, Cruisiger? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a absolutely fantastic Friday. Good to have you here. Yeah, what was I saying? They believe in a lot of policies which at least I believe have the power to do a lot of good. And meanwhile, I find that the party that I would be most likely to vote for in terms of sort of like tactical voting are increasingly saying that a lot of the things that they promised that they would do 3 years ago, which there's evidence of them saying that they were going to do, they're not going to do anymore. So I'm kind of at this sort of crossroads now where I'm like, do I still vote for them if they don't actually represent me as a person who was very interested in what they stood for 3 years ago, only to turn around now and find that as we get closer and closer to a general election, they no longer stand for any of those things? That's kind of crazy, Jacko, to be honest. We don't vote on paper. Hold on. I didn't see that. I think you said something about 100 million votes were counted in like 3 hours or something like that, which was pretty good. Yeah, the political situation in Brazil is pretty crazy at the moment, right? Like, or at least it was before. I don't know which side of the equation you support, so I'm not going to try and say anything that puts my political leanings too much on show. But I know that generally speaking, it was quite a period of hardship in Brazil, shall we say. The Bolsonaro guy got COVID like 40 times. He did get COVID a lot, didn't he? I remember, it felt like it was in the news every week for a while. It's like, is Bolsonaro going to die? And then he didn't. And now he lives in Florida, I think. You remember when Trump got COVID and he was doing media appearances like 2 days later? That was kind of wild. I think they hopped him up on like a bunch of drugs and stuff, from what I remember. Also, it's raining, so we have a really good chance of maybe ending this race on wet tires, which probably wouldn't go well for us, given that we're struggling to hold on to this position on dry tires. But who knows? Wonder if the Monster Raving Looney Party is still going. I would vote for them. I don't know if I would vote for them. It's one of those things where I feel like it's very unlikely that they would have a representative in my constituency. But if they did, it's like, am I wasting a vote? But then, would my vote be better spent on anyone else? I don't know. Lord Buckethead has your heart? Yeah, fair enough. Bolsonaro is being investigated here. What is it exactly that he...
There's a new strategy
and maybe this
on
isn't
the
the right question to ask. I was going to say, what exactly is it that he did that's put him under investigation? But I know that he did a lot of crap. Particularly... Oh, dear. Oh, no. Wow, breaking point was way later than I thought it was going to be. And suddenly we're down to P6. It was looking like we might be getting P5 here, but no, I don't think we will anymore. Like, top 5, I meant. And Porsche's re-overtaken us as well. This is crazy. Shit, dude. Whatever happened in Myanmar after the military coup? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I know there was a...
Okay, you're doing well out there. Keep it up. We're looking at about 10 more minutes of rain.
There was a whole thing that I was investigating about, like, language being written regarding the coup and the, like, ethnic cleansing that was going on over there for a while. But I never really finished. I never really came up with a conclusion on that because it kind of fell out of talk in the news eventually.
Ralph's coming in for his stop now.
He could have been re-elected, but he managed the pandemic like garbage. He was a big COVID conspiracist and didn't take it seriously at all. I do remember, like, everyone was like laughing about the fact that he
dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
He was like so sure that like COVID was nothing, and he ended up getting it like so much. I always thought that was quite funny, to be honest, like in a weird way. I did think it was kind of fucked up when people were like, when Trump got COVID and everyone was like, I hope Trump dies of COVID. I was like, that's a bit much. Like, yeah, you don't like the guy. He's done a lot of bad things, but I don't think I would ever stoop to the I hope he dies level. Mostly because then you're literally like, I don't really see how you're any better than the people on the side you proclaim to dislike. Oh my god, the braking zones are so different.
Okay, let's try and get those places back.
Fuck, dude. Are we going to fall out of the points again, despite the fact that we were comfortably top 3 for the whole race? Yeah, because it was very close to the election, right? And everyone was saying it was like his attempt to like garner sympathy for himself or something, right? I remember that was like a conspiracy. That it was more of a publicity stunt. It didn't work, obviously.
Gap to your teammate behind is 19.6 seconds.
But of course, the Biden administration has proven once and for all that they were the right people to vote for by doing absolutely nothing for the last 3 years. Like, I really don't... I couldn't tell you a single thing they've done. Yeah, I think that's true as well, to be honest with you. They got rid of a little debt. I swear it wasn't even like... They didn't even, like, get rid of student debt completely, though. They just did, like, a student debt relief, like, thing. Where some people got, like, a few grand or whatever. Which, in the grand scheme of things, is not really going to make... much of a difference. And also, like everything else in the world, wasn't it means tested? Which I think is just the dumbest system we have of all time. Because it's basically like, okay, if you make this much money, then I'm going to get rid of, like, you know, $15,000 worth of debt for you. But if you make $10 an hour more, or not, $10 a year more even, potentially, then now you're not getting that instead.
Virtual safety car deployed.
Oh!
Slow down.
Alright, don't speed under the VSC this time.
Virtual safety
I mean,
car
not that it
is
makes a
deployed.
difference because I'm only scoring like a point here, but you know what I mean?
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's too low and we're going to risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
Could have caused a huge recession in America. Yeah, I feel like that combined with the fact that he somehow made 11 million jobs since he took office. I don't know how or what benefit it has. Yeah, okay, he's made 11 million jobs. Yeah, people always talk about, oh yeah, this guy's made all these new jobs, but has the rate of employment, or unemployment rather, actually gone down? Because that's what you need to look at. And is it sustainable long term as well? Because, you know, you can employ people on short contracts for like a year or whatever, or even 4 years for the duration of your tenure as president. But then, is the problem just going to go back to how it was before, when the last guy was in charge? As soon as you leave office, things are rarely as black and white as just one number. You know, 11 million jobs, like, you know. In comparison to what?
VSC ending. We're going
as a
green.
proportion of the
Maintain
entire
positive
population of the
delta
US as
until the
well.
green flags.
You know, how many did Donald Trump make
The track is clear.
in
green flag.
in proportion to the rest of the US? Like, I'm not trying to defend Donald Trump, of course, because I respect that he did some things that probably weren't great for the US. But at the same time, like, at least I want the argument to be real. You know what I mean? That's the thing I care about the most. I feel like making up bullshit or like manipulating statistics and stuff like that to try and like prove a point does nothing. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I've always felt about that. It's the same shit with climate change. It's the reason. I think one of the biggest reasons, more than because you know, it's convenient necessarily for a ruling class or whatever. I feel like one of the biggest reasons why people don't take climate change that seriously, why some people don't at least, is because there's so much bullshit that people spread when it comes to climate change. And this is me as someone who firmly believes in climate change and thinks that we do have to act with a relative level of quickness when it comes to acting on climate change. I still think that there's so much, maybe not misinformation, but exaggeration of information that happens when it comes to climate change, that if someone actually were to dig through that and say, actually that's not real, it would make them want to move to the opposite end of the spectrum. Maybe that's a very extreme way of looking at things as well. You know, just because something happens like that, it doesn't mean necessarily someone's going to become a climate change denier. But at the same time, I do wonder, like, you know, I was reading a story. I was actually in this book I read, the one I was talking about earlier, where the guy who wrote it, he said he was at a climate conference with Al Gore, and he had all these statistics on, like, you know, what the worst case scenario was going to be. And Al Gore was like, yeah, focus on the worst case scenario, really drive that home, really hammer it home. And the guy was like, well, I'm not going to do that unless I talk about all the other situations that could happen as well. And Al Gore was like, no, focus on the worst case scenario. It's the only way you'll get people to actually sit up and pay attention. And I was like, I was reading that, and I was like, that kind of perfectly sums up, like, a lot of what happened during, like, the COVID pandemic and stuff like that. It's all very act now, or things are going to be terrible forever.
By 5/10 a lap.
And yes, I don't think we have a lot of time to act, but, you know, it is a worst case scenario type thing. And the thing it really opened my eyes to, which I had never thought about before, which I was kind of amazed by, actually, is that people are very quick to blame, particularly China, I've noticed, for contribution to climate change. But here's the thing, right? A lot of those statistics are gonna be like the entire net CO2 emission of a particular country, right? Now, let me ask you a question. Okay, so the US has 300 million people in it, right? And China has what? About 1.5 billion? Something like that? I'm not 100% sure of the numbers. But for relative ease, let's say it's 300 million and 1.5 billion. So, in other words, the US has 1/5 of the population of China. You can probably see where I'm going with already. Now imagine that you've divided that up. So, you've got one person, you've got one American person and 5 Chinese people. Which one is going to emit more CO2? And there you go. There's your answer. And the book was basically arguing, if you're going to do it usefully, you need to measure CO2 emissions per capita, basically, per person. And he said when you do that, the numbers become a lot more interesting. He said actually Canada, he didn't talk about the US, but he said Canada emits 2 times as much CO2 per person than China, and 8 times as much CO2 per person as India. And I was thinking to myself, wow, that's really interesting, because you see so much in the news about, oh, China, you know, why I see a lot of people who are kind of anti-climate change a lot of the time, or climate change deniers and stuff like that, that they'll say stuff like, oh, well, why should we do anything? Maybe not climate change deniers per se, but like people who choose not to take responsibility. It was like, why should we do anything when China contributes way more to climate change than we do? And it's like, you know, and I see that in Britain, and I'm thinking to myself, well, it's probably because China has literally like almost 20 times the population that Britain does. When you put it in that context, it kind of makes a bit more sense, right? What are we discussing about? I don't really know, I guess. Just generally climate change maybe at the moment. You were saying, Duvanelli, we're behind when it comes to climate change? A lot? I guess that's true, right? Because Bolsonaro was, he was very keen on, like, I don't want to misspeak when I say this, so I'm trying to be very careful about the way that I describe it. But he was willing to offer lots of swathes of land covered by the Amazon rainforest, right, to farmers and things like that, and to, you know, people who were basically willing to pay for it, despite the fact that it's well documented that the Amazon rainforest is kind of a big sort of carbon sink. I don't know. I think the thing that's always like important in these scenarios is to kind of be sort of level-headed about it and look at it from both angles, because I had a lecturer once who talked about this in one of my lectures, and he was kind of like, he was talking about it from not only an environmental standpoint but also from an economic standpoint. And he was saying, like, in Brazil, like, they have a lot of problems with like poverty and stuff like that, right? And I don't know. I don't want to generalize, because I'm sure there are plenty of people in Brazil who don't live impoverished lifestyles, but I'm sure there's plenty who do as well. And when you're trying to feed your population, I can see how your net impact on the world might not necessarily be like the forefront of your agenda. You know what I mean? When you've got people who are starving in your country or whatever, you probably want to solve that problem, and then you probably think to yourself, well, the climate change issue can come later, because right now I've got people in my country who are starving to death. I think it's optimistic to suggest that that was probably Bolsonaro's thought process, from what I understand about the guy. I don't know too much about him, because obviously I'm not super clued in on Brazilian politics, but I can see why someone would think that way. Like, yeah, we have however many people going hungry in this country, so why are we focused on this completely sort of higher order issue? I guess what I'm trying to say is, it's hard to think on a macroscopic level when you've got big problems on lower levels than that. Like on a nationwide level. And even on regional levels, you know what I mean? Because I'm sure there's some regions of the country which probably have more issues than others, right? Problem is just corruption. Without that, we certainly wouldn't have a situation of extreme poverty or things like that. Do you think Brazil has a lot of extreme poverty?
It was down to one thing.
You know, when I say extreme poverty, I'm talking like people who can't afford like shoes and, you know,
but at the end of the day, the difference here
a toothbrush and things like that. Is that a particularly common thing? I don't really know. That's why I'm asking. I'm curious.
Our drivers are making their way out for the podium celebrations, and it's going to be MP
Brazil does, I think.
picking up the winner's trophy.
I don't really know. Obviously, the majority of the people I know who live in Brazil are people who live lives not too dissimilar to my own. People who can afford, you know, to spend a lot of time on the internet and play video games and stuff like that. So, because I think that's one of the biggest misconceptions with a lot of places, is that if you know a particular country on average lives a certain way, you know, for example, like maybe the average person in Brazil lives in extreme poverty. I don't know this to be true. This is just a hypothetical. You can immediately start generalizing and believe that everyone there lives in that way. But the truth is that in pretty much every country, there's going to be people who live like you and me, you know, in sort of relative comfort where they can afford most of the things they want in life.
Teo Porcher can celebrate tonight as his championship lead is extended even further. Now then, Davide Valsecchi, who would you say was your driver
Brazil is a
of the
big
day?
place, exactly, and there's going to be a big diversity of income levels and
he can be proud of that one.
And here's
population
how things are shaping
sort
up
of
in the team's championship. ART
how
extended
how
their
they
lead
live
over the championship. There was also a strong showing from the MP Motorsport team
I don't know.
today
I think it's just quite a common
After
misconception
all
about
this drama,
especially
you'd be
Africa.
mad not
I
to
think
join us
Africa's
for
the
the
big
next
one.
race.
That
We
people
hope to see
think
you then.
like
Take care.
that the stuff they see in like charity adverts of like this young boy has to walk 5 miles every single day to get dirty water, which he'll then get cholera from and die and stuff like that. And obviously that exists. Obviously that is a real thing. But probably in that exact same country, there are probably people living, maybe not like you and me, but certainly living a lot more comfortable lifestyles than that. You know, living in what would be considered in most places to be poverty, but not the level of poverty that you would associate with having to walk barefoot 5 miles to just get something to drink. And it's changing all the time as well, is the big thing. Things are perpetually getting better in a lot of those places all the time as well. And that's something that I didn't really know until I read that book. I mean, I did kind of know it, I guess, in the back of my mind, but I never really thought about it that much until I'd read the book, and I thought it was very interesting for that reason. Right, we're going to do some open lobbies now, I think, guys. So if you guys do want to get involved in the racing, then feel free. I know we've kind of gone from a bit of a deep conversation, and now I'm just like, hey guys, let's do some racing. But yeah, we're going to do some open lobbies. Just going to update my title real quick. Who won? I came 6th, so it will be the no guessers who got it right, actually. But thank you for reminding me. I bottled a little bit, sadly. Who wins? Kitty. Just Kitty, actually. Well, congratulations, Kitty. I hope you enjoy the points. I hope the money makes you very happy. I think we'll just do 25%ers. Maybe we'll do like 3 25%ers. Is there anyone here that wants to get involved in the racing? Let me know. Need to update the tags as well. All right, there we go. That's done. Right. Multiplayer Grand Prix. Still on F1 18. Oh, wow. I think that was like the first modern era F1 game I played. I played F1 2010 and 2014 as well, but I kind of consider everything from 2015 onwards to be the sort of modern era of F1 games. A lot of people are saying they need to overhaul the engine at some point. I'm wondering if that could be coming next year. They've not really got any excuse. There's no new career mode, because they're obviously not going to do that. There's no new tracks. They've got F1 World now. Like, what else is there? Alright. Lobby's open. I'm going to load the settings. It's not that much different from F1 12. Yeah, I can imagine. Right, load settings. So is it, what, every 6 years? Think you'll get F1 24 in that case? Nah, I'm just messing around for the most part. Right, let me check other settings. If anyone does want to get involved, can me and my mate join? Absolutely, Ruly Ethan. Yeah, just look for me in the lobby browser or add me on EA Play. Whichever. Where was I going to go? I think we were going to start at... Where did we end last time? I can't remember. I think it was Austria. I think we're going to start at Austria. But I just did a race around Austria, so maybe we won't do that, actually. We're just doing 3 tracks as well. So we'll start at Britain. I think. But yeah, if you want to get involved, feel free. Alright, that should be good. Choose a team. If people want to get involved, exclamation point, join in the chat. Look for me in the lobby browser, add me on EA Play, whichever you want to do. Get involved. Might put a thing in my Discord server, just letting people know. Don't play it that often anyway. Fair enough, fair enough. How's it going, by the way, Ruly Ethan? I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic Friday. Good to have you in the stream. Yeah, I mean, I can't say much. I wonder how much time I've got in this game already. We can see here, right? 362 hours. And it's been out since June. So over 100 hours a month I'm playing. I think I had about 100 hours in like the first 2 weeks the game was out. I was literally no-lifing it to begin with. I've kind of taken my foot off the gas a little bit now. But I do still play it a lot. Mostly for my stream or for my YouTube is basically all I do now. If you guys aren't subscribed to my YouTube, by the way, I have new videos out every day, 5 PM GMT. Definitely worth checking out if you like my team career mode. We're so close to 350 subs on there as well. I would love to reach that if we could. And we're also very close to 1,500 followers on the Twitch channel. So if you guys aren't following over here, please do consider dropping a follow. It does help me out, and I would so dearly love to. I would so dearly love to reach 1,500 soon if we can. Ruly Ethan, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Takes us up to 1493, which means we are just 7 away from that big... what's it called? That big 1,500. I also just realized we have reached 350 on the YouTube. I just checked. So thank you so much. If that was anyone here that just subscribed over there, you guys are the GOAT. All right, we're filling up. We're filling up. Nice. I'm on the PlayStation? I am. I am on the PlayStation. I'm on a controller as well because I'm bad. I want to get a wheel at some point, but yeah, we'll see when that comes around. I can't really afford it at the moment. Do I like Gran Turismo? Yes. Yes, I do. I was thinking about even streaming it today, potentially. Love Gran Turismo. Great game. Very fun. All right, we can get into it. 8 people. It's not that many, but for sure more will probably join throughout quali as well. Mario Kart 64 overall. Mario Kart 64 is pretty fun. I played that like 10 years ago, I think. I think I streamed it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it must have been about 10 years ago, roughly. I was not very good at it. It was quite hard. That was back when I used to play on emulator on keyboard. I probably wouldn't do that again now. But yeah, it's pretty tough. I don't think I ever played Diddy Kong Racing. I used to play the Crash ones, the Crash Bandicoot ones, Crash Team Racing, Crash Nitro Kart. Those games were quite fun. And Crazy Frog Racer too. Underrated kart racer, to be honest. You guys want to know the tea? The wild information about me? That some people here might know. I'm trying to think. Who would know. Maybe if Kitty's here, maybe she remembers. But I used to have the world record speedrun in Crazy Frog Racer. I think most people know I used to be a speedrunner. But not a lot of people know the games I actually used to speedrun. I don't have it anymore. It got beaten by some Danish guy. I think he's still got it now. How did the race finish? We came 6th, Josh. I was one position away from top 5, but it started raining, and I started fucking up my braking points a bit. I went off track a couple times. Live trying to break the record. Man, could you imagine if I went back to like speedrunning those kinds of games? Do you think people would watch me just for the novelty? Or do you think people wouldn't care that much? I couldn't imagine, like... It feels like such a long time ago now. Probably not, sorry. No, you don't have to apologize. I know that's not what people are interested in. Speedrun streams can be very grindy sometimes. It's definitely the kind of thing... People watch them a lot of the time, I think, to say, I was there. That's like, I think, the biggest reason why people watch speedrun streams. Because a lot of the time they can be, unless the streamer's a very good conversationalist, which I would say I'm like, I'd say I'm like a 7 out of 10 conversationalist, I think. If I was trying to honestly rate myself. But you have to be a very good conversationalist, or otherwise it can just end up being like a lot of silence while the speedrunner's like resetting a lot or whatever. I'd be interested to try it again, you know, see if I bring back any of my old audience. But I don't know what I would speedrun, because I never really feel committed to any one thing. I think that's the biggest problem. That's why I've never really been a world record contender in many speedruns. Is because I never can commit to a game for long enough. Do what makes you happy? I would, but I need to do what makes me money, unfortunately. And makes me money. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing, right? We'll see. We'll see what works. I think it's the fact that like the goalposts shift and stuff, right, as time moves on. Like when I started this year, like trying to take streaming a bit more seriously, when I was getting like 6 viewers in a stream, I was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing. There's so many people here." But now it's like totally different, right? It's like now I reserve that for when I'm like above 20. That's probably the threshold I have to reach before I'm like amazed by my viewer count again. And that's just because things have changed a lot over the course of the year. And who knows how much they could change in the future as well. Any more than 2, you're happy? Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things, like, when you're just starting out, like, even getting a viewer and keeping them there is a great feeling. I remember that. And I have to remind myself of it sometimes. Wow, dude, we're really pushing me off on lap 1. Come on. I have to remind myself sometimes of, like, you know, if I'm getting disheartened about the fact I don't have that many people here, I have to remember that, like, I pretty much always have more people here than when I first started out. Apart from when I did CS2, then I didn't.
That's a decent start. Good job.
But yeah, that was a bit of a misstep, I think. Probably won't do it again. I suck at F169 has returned. Yo, what's up, mate? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a absolutely fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. Go on, bin it. Go on, bin it. How did he catch that? Unbelievable. Do people speedrun F1? Yes, I do. And it looks like dog shit. It's just loading times. I don't see how it's fun. I couldn't imagine it being a fun game to speedrun. How do you not speedrun a racing game? I mean, that's exactly. Basically, by speedrunning F1, all you can optimize that people wouldn't casually try and optimize is menuing.
Green flag.
Why is everyone so keen to push me off today? You install it on an M.2 SSD to decrease load times. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that, but a lot of speedruns these days are loadless anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. Like, they just remove the loading times after the run. I don't know, they probably don't do that for F1 because it's probably not enough. It's probably A, not enough interest in the game, and B, the times are probably not good enough for load times to make too much of a difference. If I had to guess. I have speedrun racing games before, right? Like, some of them are fun. Especially when they have, like, cool tricks and stuff like that in them. Like, the Crazy Frog Racer was fun because it had a lot of, like, skips and stuff in it. That's good. Same with games like Mario Kart. I think arcade races are fun to speedrun. I think simulation races very rarely can be fun to run. I think Gran Turismo All Time Trials was good because that was like, you have to perform 10 time trials in a row consistently well. That is a difficult feat to do, and if you do it, it's going to be quite impressive. It's going to feel good.
Okay, DRS is now available.
Sadly, there's not that much interest in it. Jesus. Oh my god. As soon as I avoid a collision like that, and then I cause one immediately afterwards, I feel so bad. I was so easily avoidable as well. But people speedrun all kinds of shit, and I have speedrun all kinds of games as well. Everything from racing games to platformers to first-person shooters. I even speedrun Tekken, which was a fighting game, obviously. You know, I've pretty much done any kind of genre of game you can think of. Not everything. I have done puzzle games as well. I can't think of an RPG I've ever speedrun before though. Never been into speedrunning? I mean, it's not for everyone, right? It's not even really for me anymore. At least not at the moment. But I have, like I said, I have after taking about 6 months away from it, I am starting to get a little bit of a desire to do it again. Only a little one. Not like a huge one. But a little one nonetheless.
Okay, clear.
And yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll do it again at some point. Maybe I'll just do it in my spare time, because maybe it's something I just want to do rather than. I think that was the biggest thing when I was speedrunning on stream before. It felt more like something I had to be doing rather than something I necessarily wanted to be doing. So I think for me, like maybe it would be better to just do it as kind of a hobby thing. And then if I'm enjoying it a lot, maybe I can do it on stream. Just pick one that you want to break. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I get way more the urge to speedrun than I get to like speedrun a particular game. I think it's just one of those things. It was part of my life for such a long time. Obviously a bit on and off, but I was speedrunning on and off for literally 10 years. So I feel like it kind of just seeped in naturally. Sounds like a drug. It is a little bit, I think. It is very addictive because you...
Come on, you can win that place
The kind of person that speedrunning attracts, I think, is perfectionists. And the perfect run in pretty much every game is impossible. Although, that said, I'm told
and you're going to be on mediums.
that, I think it was just the other day, actually, the original Super Mario Brothers is now 22 frames away from being perfectly optimal. That's a human person performing that. 22 frames away. So how much is that? Less than a second away from being perfect. That's kind of insane. I don't know if I would ever want to optimize a game that much. But that's why it's so addictive, is because you always, after every run you do, you always, and it's kind of a meme in the speedrunning community, you always utter the immortal words, "This run sucks." Because you know that there's always going to be places that you can improve in. And that's like the biggest thing for me. I even thought about going back to Time Splitters, which was the game that I ran the most. Time Splitters 2. Because the run I did, I felt was basically impossible to beat. And for the longest time, I couldn't beat it. I tried. I tried for a really long time to beat it. I did, like, I think on 2 or 3 separate occasions, I did big, like, grinds of, like, over a week where I would play it every single day, trying to shave off, you know, just a few seconds or something like that. And I couldn't do it. And eventually I admitted defeat, I gave up, and the last time I took my PlayStation back to my parents' house, I didn't bring it with me. And lo and behold, I haven't played that game in over a year at this point. But if ever there was a big, like, trick that saved, like, big time discovered in that game, which there actually was a few months ago, if I remember correctly, which shaved off about 20 seconds, if I remember correctly. Really hard and really precise to do, but shaves off 20 seconds. I was thinking to myself, well, maybe now the run that I thought was so unbeatable is beatable again after all. And now I'm asking myself, do I want to try and do it again? You know, and that was what? That speedrun time I got that I couldn't beat, no matter how hard I tried. I achieved that nearly 6 years ago. It was 5.5 years ago. It was January 2018 I achieved that time. I tried to beat it. This is in Time Splitters 2, which is a old FPS game for the PlayStation and GameCube and Xbox. So I got my personal best in that game in 2018, January 2018 as well. And I tried on like 3 or 4 separate occasions to try and beat that personal best, and I couldn't do it.
So let's box this lap, box this lap.
And now I'm asking myself, now that there has been a big trick discovered, where it would save a lot of time, I'm asking myself, maybe I want to go back to doing that. Yo, what's up, Moel? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Good to have you here. Used to have that for the PS2. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah. I stole my cousin's copy of it. And little did I know that that was going to be one of the biggest sort of impacting decisions on my entire life. Because it was such a big part of my life for so many years. You know, I invested probably nearly 1,000 hours into that game, maybe even more than that. But yeah, I don't know what I would come back to if I was going to speedrun again. Maybe Super Monkey Ball. I feel like I had unfinished business in that. In fact, actually, I know I have unfinished business in that because I did the Immortal meme, which is my favorite like thing that I see speedrunners do all the time, which is where they do a speedrun and they say, oh, this run was fucking terrible. I'm going to beat it like tomorrow. And then they don't ever beat it. One of my mods, a guy called Mr. Jerky, he's got a run like that in Time Splitters 2 that he set 8 years ago, I believe. 7 or 8 years ago. And the comment on speedrun.com that he left was, this run was garbage. I'm going to PB later today.
Come on. Perfect job
and
from you
8
and
years
the crew there,
later,
mate. We're delighted
or
with
however
that.
long it was, he still hasn't done it. Because he hasn't tried, actually, simply. I think he actually hasn't played the game since then. Or maybe he has, but not very much. You know, he moved on to bigger things, different games. Kind of baited that guy into giving me a bit more room than he needed to, and from there it was a pretty easy overtake. I would have probably fought that a bit harder, but doesn't matter. We're up into P5 now. Just given that we had a couple of incidents at times during this race, and we started P6 as well, I feel like isn't too bad. I just realized I'm at 25% lap open lobbies in my stream title. I should probably change that to make sense. Race incident. You know it, Duvanelli, you know it. Also, you said something about speedrunning above, which I didn't read because it was quite long, but I'll see if I can read that while I'm kind of in a bit of a no man's land. So the most bizarre thing I saw about speedrunning was the guy studying the settings of a simple component in the video game, which could be a different version because that could give an almost irrelevant advantage. Oh my god, it's crazy. So I was watching this documentary this morning, anything on YouTube, by a guy called Summoning Salt. Sure, maybe some of you have seen his videos before because they're very popular speedrun history videos. And I got to a point, it was New Super Mario Bros. Wii was the game, and he was saying it got to a point where they discovered that there was a cutscene which was 2 seconds faster if you played on 4:3 instead of widescreen 16:9 aspect ratio. And that was enough for someone to break a world record. Emulators allowed in speedrunning? It largely depends on the game in question. For some of them they are allowed, for some of them they're not allowed, and for the majority of them that I can think of, they usually operate in a middle ground where they are allowed, but the leaderboards for the game are separated based on whether someone's playing on original hardware or on emulator.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
And if you're wondering why that is, it's because emulators tend to have a lot less lag than original hardware, and it's deemed as kind of, I don't know, they're kind of seen as being a little bit illegitimate, I guess, in a way. So
okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race
it doesn't really make much sense to people to like allow them and then say this is the fastest possible version to play on. I think probably because they don't want everyone to want to run on emulator. So it's kind of like on a lot of leaderboards I've seen, the emulator leaderboards will be the sort of, you know, more sort of newer people to the game who are, you know, trying to dip their toes in and see whether it's something they want to play for a long time. And then the original hardware ones are the more prestigious ones where the sort of real world record is held in most people's eyes. Times are quite often off on emulators. Yeah, exactly. Like things like load times can often be a lot faster. Lag can be reduced. I remember that was a big one in the first game I ever speedran, Star Fox 64. They can be very different. the biggest one by far, the biggest sort of difference, which has plagued me in the past, is the difference between 50 Hz and 60 Hz PAL and NTSC, because a lot of older games in Europe run on PAL 50 Hz, and that is quite often a lot of things will be slower.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel
For example,
remaining.
things like cycle timings and stuff like that, like you say, Cruiser Go. In Time Splitters, there is a door that opens significantly slower on the PAL version of the game. And that was the reason I could never even try and contend for a world record in that game, was because I was running on the PAL version of the game. And I tried on a couple of times to obtain an NTSC PS2, but it was such a ball ache that I was never able to manage it, sadly. Has anyone speedrun F1? Yeah, we were just talking about this just a second ago, actually. But yeah, people have. I think it's kind of silly, personally, because there's not really any aspect of F1 that you can optimize. And the other thing that really bothers me about it is that because obviously you could just like cut corners and stuff, they negate that by like adding any penalties you get in game to your final time, which I've always thought was really silly, personally. Never made much sense to me. Could speedrun Breaking Point, yeah, but again, fast as that possible using keyboard on Monaco? That would be kind of crazy, to be fair. It's like the inverse of driving, using a driving wheel to play normal games, using a keyboard and mouse to play driving games. Because one of my friends, Kayla, she did a Celeste speedrun on a racing wheel in under an hour. I was thinking to myself, I can barely fucking speedrun Celeste in under an hour. And she's done it on a fucking Logitech or whatever. Unreal. How's it going, Lewis? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. A guy speedrun Minecraft on a wheel, it took him like 10 hours. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. There's some people who speedrun all kinds of shit on crazy controllers. Like, I know some people who have speedrun stuff on Guitar Hero controllers as well, which I always find kind of incredible. Just popping in, said hello to Ryan, and now I'm just saying hello.
This is your final lap. Final lap of the race. We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
So yeah, it's something I could see myself doing again at some point, but maybe I'll just try it in my spare time first before I think about doing it on stream. See if I actually want to do it. Because the last thing I'd want to do is do a thing on stream where I'm like, this is my grand return to speedrunning, and then a week later, I'm like, actually I don't want to do this anymore. Mango. Real. Yeah, I'll pin that for you in a second, Lewis, don't worry. Yo, Moel, thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. That takes us just 6 followers away from 1,500. Can we reach it this week? I hope so. That would be an absolutely incredible feeling. This one's been a bit of a bigger grind than the previous 100 milestones, but that just means it'll feel all the sweeter when we get there, I think. I hit 1.5? Not yet. Not yet. 6 away. 6 away. It says on my profile 1.5k. Oh my god. I've had to have this discussion with people so much today. I don't know why today specifically, but like three different people have said that. It rounds up. It rounds up as soon as you hit 1450, it says 1.5k. I'm at 1494. Can we do a mixed condition race? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Where do you guys want to do it? What track? List off some tracks in chat, and I'll put them in a poll, and we can choose. Belgium, sure. Belgium in mixed conditions could be fun. Netherlands, Canada. Any more for any more? Bahrain. All right. Wow. Great minds. Great minds. All right, there you go. There's your list. Vote from those which ones you want to do. I like the look of Belgium, to be honest. I'm going to vote for that, I think. But yeah, at the top of your chat now, you should see a poll. Vote on the poll what track you want to see us do next. It's going to be a mixed condition race. And then I think the last race we do today is going to be a full wet. All right. When it says mixed conditions, I'm going to have to do this custom, aren't I? Customize weather. Session qualifying can be... Hold on. Am I going to have to do... If we do clear and dry, then customize weather? Oh, I see. So qualifying can be clear and dry. And then overcast to full wet on approximate. Like that. Sure. That could be fun. I do Inter. Well, I mean, maybe there'll be a period where we'll be on the Inters. Looks like Belgium won. And then we'll do a different track after. Yeah, if anyone wants to get involved, let me know. Exclamation point join in the chat. Add me on EA Play. Probably not in such a short race. Maybe not, but maybe. Who knows? Maybe the rain will just start pissing it down. Belgium. I'm sorry, it's what won the poll. The call will be to go straight to the wets. We'll try it. We'll try it. Drink? Oh, I don't have a drink. Hold on. I'll be right back. When no one else got me, I know the tire allocation screen always got me. Oh, that's not what I meant to put up. It was that. There we go. They sell cartons of haggis juice in Scotland? You're having me on. You're having me on. Absolute bullshit. Go softer? I don't think it makes a difference. It's gonna be a wet dry anyway, right? Or dry wet. So I don't think it's gonna make it too much of a difference. Google it? I'm not gonna Google it. Don't need an extra medium? Yeah, I know, but I don't think it matters anyway. It's only one shot quali, so good because you find nothing. I know. I knew that. What's corner cutting? It's on regular, but don't take the piss. I'll find out. Oh, it says you left. All right, let's get a good position here. Pretty bad run through there. You think I'm secretly Elon Musk? I've never been divorced. So I think that kind of disqualifies me from that. In what regard exactly am I Elon Musk? Out of curiosity. Can see it in the eyebrows. My eyebrows look nothing like Elon Musk's eyebrows, do they? I don't think they do. I think you just say random bullshit and then try and follow it up with some kind of justification for having said it. Wow, it looks like I was spot on again. Yo, what's up, Doily? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream. Way better looking and a lot poorer. I assure you he isn't. What? Elon Musk's better looking than me and poorer than me? Things must be rough for him ever since he acquired Twitter. But at least he's better looking. Not hard to do. It's alright, Lewis. It's alright. We don't judge you for it. You're not... You say you think you might have a disability. It's not true. You're just 14. I don't know anyone who's 14 who doesn't chat an insane amount of rubbish. Being young isn't a disability, dude. I think the rain should come before the softs completely go off, so I think I'll try on the softs. An adult can do what they want. Yeah, but every adult has to go through that period of being a child first before they can do what they want. You know what I mean? I think it's difficult. Like, when I was a kid, I always felt like I always felt like things were never, like, going to get better. If I want McDonald's tonight, I can go get some. I assure you, things are a lot more complicated than that. Because here's the thing, right? If you ask for McDonald's, maybe your parents say no, but maybe they say yes. If I think about buying McDonald's, I've then got to think about the financial impact of that on my life. And, like, if I wanted to eat McDonald's every day, I'd have to think about the financial impact that would have on my life. Everything I have to do at the moment is basically entirely governed by my financial ability to do it. You know what I mean? Like the other day, when I was out getting my hair cut, I was in town, I had a bit of time to kill. So I did what I naturally do every single time. And I went to HMV. And I picked out a bunch of CDs that I was like, oh, I think I want to buy these CDs. And then I was like, oh, actually, no. I should probably put these back. Yeah, obviously the health implications. But that's something anyone can worry about. Boxing this lap? No, I think I'll stay out one more lap. Box this lap.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Go straight for the full wets, because I think it'll get heavy enough. That's what you worry about more as you get older? Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? Like, that's a real thing as well, right? You have the breathing disability, you can have a spell. Oh, what, asthma? It's a real thing as well, right? Like, people always say, like,
some of this energy.
When you get older, like, your health becomes more of a priority. And I don't know. I know that I'll probably end up being that way, because I feel like I don't take pretty good care of myself at the moment. So I feel like maybe I should a little bit more. But whenever I think about it, I'm like, fuck it, I'm young, you know. I'll be all right. But, you know, with each passing day, I slip further and further away from being young, as they say. So, eventually I won't be young anymore. You have a disability? As fair, you know, it's not something that you should ever be.
Other teams are fitting intermediate tyres. It might be worth considering changing yours too.
You should never feel like you're less than or even any different from anyone else. You know, apart from in that one regard. In every other regard, you're exactly the same as everyone else, right? Like you're a member of this chat and a member of this community just the same as everyone else. You know, you're a fan of F1 just the same as anything else. It's it doesn't need to be something that defines who you are as a person, I always say. You know, if you want that to be a core part of your identity, then obviously you can. I think I might have jumped the gun here. I think maybe we could have maybe stayed out another lap at least. Well, let's find out.
Okay, go, go, go. Perfect job.
3 laps late for the race. We're going to do one more after this alpha, so don't worry.
Pit strategy complete. See these
what does it mean to take care of your health? That's a very good question, right, Duvanelli? And one that I don't know if I necessarily know the answer to, but
we can now use DRS.
Not necessarily like one particular thing, but being aware and mindful of your diet. If you know something's crap, try to eat it at least in moderation, if not at all. You know, when it comes to fitness, even if you're not exercising a lot, at least make sure that you're mobile. I think that's a big one. I've had a lot of health issues, which have been related to the fact that I haven't been particularly mobile, because I just spend most of my day making YouTube and Twitch content. You know, avoiding avoiding things like substances and stuff which can have a negative impact on your health. You know, some recreational drugs and cigarettes and things like that. Can you join? Absolutely. Absolutely, you can join Checker Ballers. But yeah, things like that. I would say all of that is taking care of your health. It's like if you know something is going to have a negative impact on your body or your mind, because mental health is real as well. If you know something is going to have a negative impact on your mind and body and it can be avoided, endeavoring to avoid it. You know what I mean? Because obviously some things, particularly with mental health, it's very hard sometimes to avoid things that have a negative impact on mental health. Like work, for example. A lot of people get a lot of stress and burnout and anxiety and stuff from working. And they have no choice but to continue doing it because, you know, they need to make money to live. So their mental health has to take a sort of backseat to that kind of thing.
Okay, the stewards have now disabled DRS. DRS is now disabled.
So yeah, to take care of your health, I guess, just simply means like avoiding things which you know are going to have a negative impact on your mind and body, I would say. And not only that, but also making an effort to increase the number of things in your life that have a positive impact on your mind and body. I know, Lewis. You can always do !NP to find out what song is playing at any point. But yeah, I don't always take care of myself as much as I should, health-wise. I would never pretend that I did. I think it's still a bit too early for wets. Sorry. Do I do any kind of exercise? I'm not doing it at the moment. I don't at the moment, no. I try and get out of the house when I can. Just go for walks and stuff. But I'm always nervous to do any kind of strenuous physical exercise, which is kind of silly because you'd think that actually that would be the solution to my problem. But I had a pretty bad accident many years ago now. Too long ago for it to really have too much of an impact on my life, really. But I fell down a slippery set of stairs outside, and I cracked one of my ribs, and it left me in a lot of pain for a very long time afterwards. You know, like a period of months where anytime I tried to reach to grab anything from a tall cupboard or tried to run or anything like that, all of a sudden I found I couldn't really do it anymore without being in intense physical pain.
Cars are coming in for inters. It's touch and go, but could be worth a risk. We'll be ready for if you want a box.
So yeah, since then I haven't really exercised as much as I would like to, but I definitely would want to at some point. Lewis, your strategy was garbage, by the way. I'm being overtaken by people who, yes, they might need to box again, but I get the feeling I'm not going to be in the lead of the race come the end.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
Am I thinking about getting a wheel at some point? Yes, I am for sure. Whoops. Wall there. This will be why I'm struggling so much. Probably taking a lot of life out of these subsequently, right? Yes. I'm going to have to box again anyway. Any particular one? I've not really looked into it too much, to be honest. I had a friend who was supposed to be sending one to me at some point, but it's not happened yet. Huge skill issue? I don't think this is a skill issue. I think this is entirely related to your strategy. Which means I'm never trusting you again. How is it a skill issue? If you type it's a skill issue one more time, you're getting permanently banned from my chat. Find out if I'm joking. Have a Thrustmaster T150. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what I would get. I need to do a bit more research into exactly what it is I want. It's also, I think, a little bit out of my price range, regardless of what I get. I think all of them... all of them are a bit too expensive for me at the moment. Are you Bonotto? You guys hear that apparently Bonotto might be next in line to be team principal Alpine? Who had that on their 2023 bingo card? Bonotto takes charge at Alpine. It's not happened yet, obviously, but it might happen. Make Alpine even worse? Alpine aren't even bad. They just never go anywhere. That's my biggest gripe with Alpine. Is it feels like they contend for 4th or 5th in the constructors every single year.
Tyre condition still
like
looking good.
since their inception, they have never ever like gone forwards or really backwards either. That's the biggest problem I have with that team. I just feel like they never progress. You know, some teams fluctuate a bit.
Okay, the car behind's
like
catching you at a rate of about
Force
2
India,
seconds
Racing
a lap.
Point,
Be
Aston
aware.
Martin. They fluctuate all over the fucking shop. They can never decide whether they're like a regular podium contender or like a, you know, getting towards being a back marker even. What do you think of Stroll? Do you like the guy? Yeah.
Okay, gap ahead is
I actually do.
5.1 seconds.
Although this season it's been getting harder and harder to defend him because he's been very underwhelming. He actually comes from Canada, but nice try. People will just go on the Inters to the end now, probably. And these tyres are so worn that I'm not even sure they're
These
making it to the end.
conditions are only getting worse. Watch out for standing water.
Inters was definitely the play here. Inters to wets was definitely the play. Hit again? I'm going to have to, I think.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
My tyres are getting colder and colder every lap, which suggests that it is getting wetter.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Force
5 laps
India
of fuel
are now
left.
Aston Martin. They went into administration as Force India. They got bought by Lawrence Stroll, who rebranded them Racing Point. And he bought them with the caveat that his son would basically have a guaranteed seat on the grid every single season. And then after he bought them, he entered them in a partnership with Aston Martin, which has been in effect for, this is its 3rd year that Aston Martin have been on the grid now. We need a pink team in F1 again.
few teams seem to be putting intermediates on now. Come on, let's go, and switch over if you need to.
We have one. Alpine doesn't count. They're like barely pink. We need a full pink livery again, like the old Force India Racing Point. Soon they won't be called Alfa Romeo. Yeah, they're going to be Sauber next year, right? But the rumours are that Alfa Romeo might still be on the grid, because apparently they're going to be partnering with Haas, so I'm told. So they're getting bought by Audi? Yeah, but, well, they're partnering with Audi. But that's not coming into effect until 2026. And so in 2024 and 25, they'll be Sauber again.
Green flag,
and then
we're racing again, let's go.
After that point, they will be Audi. And yeah, Alfa Romeo supposedly are gonna get involved. Have you memorized the Austrian anthem this year? No. I don't really care. It would be a big field with lots of cars? No, it would be the same number. It's the same number of teams.
2 seconds a lap to the car behind. 2 seconds.
It's just the teams are changing what they're called. Like AlphaTauri is going to be Hugo Boss Bulls Racing, which, can we just talk about how fucking bad that name is? I actually hate it. I don't think I've disliked anything more in Formula 1. Even Racing Point was a better name. Say it again? No, I don't want to. Hugo Boss Bulls Racing. Yes, really. I'm going to call them Hugo Boss Bulls Racing, and no one can stop me. Or just Balls, for short. What the heck they call it that for? Because Hugo Boss is going to be the title sponsor of AlphaTauri going forward. They've got the affiliation with Red Bull, and they're a racing team. So there you go. Hugo Boss, Bulls, Racing. And you're right, it's terrible. It sounds awful. It isn't good. But that's what they've decided to do. Hugo Loss? For real. What was wrong with AlphaTauri? It wasn't even a bad name. Nothing was wrong with Toro Rosso either.
In front is 3.6 seconds.
I feel like rebranding it as a non-Red Bull thing. Did your message ever get pinned? I don't think so, actually. Hold on. I don't think I can see it anymore. Can you send it again? There we go. Who do I want to see off the grid next year? Like, who's on it at the moment that I don't want there? Valtteri Bottas. Yo, what's up, Damo? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Need to get ready for work now. All right, Cruiser, go, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you here. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. But yeah, Valtteri Bottas, 100%.
For 3 more laps.
He's literally just taking up a seat in Formula 1 at this point. And I'm pretty sure he has a contract for next season, so I feel like, unfortunately, it's not going to happen. But I'd really love to see Porsche replace him. But unfortunately, I think it's going to be Joe that gets the chop. See Vesti on the grid? Vesti could be good. I don't know where he'd go. What, Williams? Williams to replace, what's his name? Sargent? Lawson? Lawson, I feel like, is actually a pretty good shout at this point. He's impressed so far. So if he keeps doing it, why not? Jack Doohan? Not going to happen. No chance. He hasn't been good enough this season.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
I'm not going to get a puncture. Oh, actually no, we probably should go full wets now, shouldn't we? You're literally as fast as Verstappen, but they don't pick you. Good joke. Really funny. I think that joke gets funnier the more times you make it, actually, Lewis.
Okay, mate, that's it. Go, go, go. That was a fantastic stop. Faster than we were expecting. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
You get in an F2 team. Have you even done, like, karting? And are you even good in karting?
Okay, final lap. Let's go.
Because usually how it goes is you do like karting for like years. You work your way up through whatever the karting fucking divisions are. Then you do something like Frecker. Then you do F3. If you like kill Frecker, then you do F3. Then if you kill F3, you do F2, and then if you kill F2, you spend 3 years waiting to maybe get a seat in Formula 1, only to get binned off after 10 races. Yeah, I think it's sad that Dragovic didn't get the opportunity to drive earlier in the season. I feel like it could have been really interesting to see what he could do. But there's a big headache for the F1 teams now, because there's probably no less than 4 drivers sat on the sidelines, potentially, who really should be in a Formula 1 drive next season, I would say.
Yellow flag.
I feel like, at the very least, you need Lawson, Dragovic, Porsche, and probably Vesti too. And probably one of them will get it, and that's Porsche, maybe Lawson. Everyone's already forgotten about Dragovic. So what do? What track should we do next, guys? What track should we do a full wet race at? I'm not going to do a battle royale because we're almost done with the stream. I'll refund that though, don't worry. I think this next race is going to be our last race. Call Latifi back. Why? What would be the point in that? He was already on the grid for too long. 3 years when he did literally nothing. Isn't even that bad. Yeah, but I don't want a grid full of drivers who are just like not bad, you know? It's supposed to be the 20 best drivers in the world. If you were going to make a list of the 20 greatest drivers in the world in any motorsport who are active at the moment, would Nicholas Latifi be on that list? And yes, I know what you're going to say. Lance Stroll isn't on that list either. But that's largely immaterial. He would? Fuck off. Go away. Shut up. No, he wouldn't. What is he up to nowadays? Apparently, he's enrolled in an MBA course at the London Business School, ending his racing career at least temporarily. Wild. Right. Where did you guys say you wanted to race? Let me know, guys. Where should we race? List off some tracks. We'll do another poll. Where do you guys want to race? Give me a list of some tracks. Monaco. Sure. Any more? I'm launching. All right, get in. Get in quickly. Jeddah, Baku. Singapore. Well, it's going to be a street circuit, apparently. Street circuit wet race. Woo! All right, 1 minute to vote. We always do Singapore, but I'm going to vote for it again. Fuck it. Yeah, I saw when you said that. Oh, wait, what? Never mind. I saw your... for some reason, your Nutella Racing Series comment came up for me again. And if people do want to get in, make sure you get in quickly. Search me, either in the lobby browser or on EA Play. Can't vote? Did you already vote? Might be why. Singapore's winning. It's the only one with votes for some reason as well. Yeah, it won anyway, don't worry. Alright, people are joining. People are joining, we're good. We'll wait for Chico, then we'll get in. Is it inters or wets? It's wets. Oh, Chico's online. I'll send an invite. Yo, what's up, Cammy? I was thinking this was going to be the first time I'd done a stream in ages where I hadn't seen you at all, but you came in just in the nick of time. We're doing one more race. No rain, please? I don't care what you think. Sorry. You been busy? So busy you couldn't watch my stream? I'm pretty sure that takes the priority, man. Alright, we can get going now. Chico's here. I don't think anyone else is joining. More important than the stream? Well, more important than the stream is relative. It probably wasn't more important to me than my stream, because my stream is like, you know, how I eat. But to you, probably, because this isn't how you eat. Man, these are some crazy songs today. I join on the next one if there's room. You know, 1OKJ, probably your best bet is to try and join right now. Because this is going to be the last race we do today. And if you get in qualifying, you might still be able to race in the race. But you're going to have about 2 minutes to join, maybe 3. So if you think you can get in that time, then go for it. But otherwise you'll probably have to try and join next time we do open lobbies. Not at the PS5 yet? Ah, rip, dude. I'm sorry. Anyone hungry? Yeah, I'm probably going to eat after I finish stream in like half an hour or so. Made a chili yesterday. Me not being here might have gotten you a job. Oh, you had your job interview? Oh, that's dope. Also, I realized I think it is inter conditions, actually. I think I went wet rather than very wet. Okay, well, inter race, I guess. We'll just do the default Singapore setup in that case. How did it go? Did you... I assume you got the job since you said that. Have it on Monday? Oh, I see. Pinned comment is slightly strange. What do you mean? Well, it's a stereotype. Is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, we're getting rid of that. Holy shit. I didn't even realize. Holy crap. I didn't even notice that. I think I'm gonna maybe at least time that guy out for a bit. Yeah, you're so right. I didn't even notice until you said it. Sorry, I was not on that. I do not endorse that kind of stereotype whatsoever. For those of you who might have been worried, that is not the life I'm about. I just didn't even think about it, to be honest with you. It didn't even really occur to me. So yeah, sorry to anyone that was upset by that. I hope it's not that big a deal, but yeah, that is regrettable. Yeah, you're 100% right, but we don't need to really talk about it anymore. Just one of those things that... It's still pinned, by the way. I unpinned it, so it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be pinned. I've unpinned it. I'll pin something else. There we go. Much better. Can't see the pin. I don't know. Hopefully other people can. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do double inters here. If the wets can't make it the full distance, there's no way the inters can. I feel like I probably won't win this because I'm not that strong in inter conditions. I'm only strong in full wets. And it is going to be inters the whole way. But we don't really do this very often, so yeah, who knows? Could be good. Yeah, I got to finish making my Vegas video. Because I haven't finished making it yet. I got to basically just do the commentary and then it's done. So I don't want to end stream super late because I've still got to do that after I'm done. I've also got to go grocery shopping. I've got to plan out my schedule for next week as well. I got a lot of shit that I got to do, so I don't want to spend too long dilly-dallying. Just about managed to hold on there. It could have been a lot worse. We're down a lot of positions, but it could have been a lot worse. Okay. That guy drove underneath the other guy. What an idiot. Whoever that was, what a fucking moron.
Okay, so that was a bad start, but don't overreact. We can salvage this.
It's alright, we can get back to where we once belonged. Wall there, mate. These guys can't be serious. And this is the caliber of racer I now have to race with because I got taken out by some shit stain.
Caution, caution.
It's been 54 years, man. I'm not even 54 years old, so I'm not sure what that's in reference to. What was 54 years ago? 1969? The moon landing?
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button. Okay, clear.
Get back? Oh. I guess that was 54 years ago, huh? But the moon landing objectively was also 54 years ago. And you know what that means? That means David Bowie's Space Oddity was also 54 years ago. Isn't that crazy?
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
It was like Space Oddity dropped and then all of a sudden society was like, OMG, I love space and gay people now. Where's that guy going? Yo, PR Renz, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic Friday. Welcome to the stream.
Yellow flag.
Takes us just 5 followers away from 1,500. Could today be the day? Probably not, but maybe tomorrow. Like that one song by Stereophonics. You can't not say it in a Welsh accent. You just can't. Apologies to any Welsh people. Is this guy in the race or what?
Okay,
he
clear.
is. Okay, well, P7 it is, I guess. Someone's going to dive bomb me. Yeah, nice try. Nice try, but you needed to brake about a lot later than that. Either commit to the dive bomb or don't, but don't do dumb shit like that. It's just not going to work. We're recovering nicely. I wonder if my strategy will pay off. What's the tire wear like? 10%. Honestly, maybe the zero stop is the strat here. I feel like playing Overwatch for some reason. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's truly a terrible thing. The terrible affliction that has overcome you.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 1.9 seconds.
Don't talk about Overwatch like that. Don't talk about the company made by... Oh, sorry. Don't talk about the game made by a company that literally had a what was it? A Bill Cosby room at one of their conferences. Stole breast milk out of one of their female co-workers' fridges and drank it. And various other allegations that have been leveled against them that don't come to mind at the moment. Don't talk shit about a game made by a company that hires and defends people that do that. No, I think I will, actually. And to top it off, it's a shit game. At least if you're gonna be just like terrible, at least make a good game as well.
2 laps until the pit window opens. You'll be on inters for the next stint.
What are you talking about? What do they do? Just Google, like, I don't know, Activision Blizzard allegations or something like that, and there will be countless articles on this that will probably have even more information on it than I have. Why do you think they renamed McCree to Cassidy? You think they did it just because they were like, you know, the name McCree isn't cool anymore, let's change it. No, they changed it because McCree was literally named after, like, some fucking creepy guy or whatever, who was at the center of all of that bullshit that, that was being leveled against them. Activision Blizzard agreed to pay $35 million to resolve claims it lacked an adequate process to assess workplace misconduct complaints, the Securities and Exchange Commission announced following allegations of sexual assault and mistreatment of women at the company in recent years. There you go. McCree is way better, to be fair. Yeah, but there was never a character that had the name the way you've spelled it, so you can't reminisce on something that never existed. How do you say it? It's spelled McCree. It's 2 C's.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by.
I'm pretty sure.
3.0 seconds.
But it doesn't matter because he's not called that anymore. He's called Cassidy. Yeah, like that. But I think the second C is capital, like a Scottish surname. Let's have a look. Overwatch's fan favorite cowboy character Jesse McCree finally has a new name after Activision Blizzard committed to changing it in the wake of California's ongoing lawsuit alleging sexual harassment and a frat boy culture at the company.
Green flag.
Henceforth, Jesse McCree will be known as Cole Cassidy. I hit 1.5k? No, I'm 5 away. I'm 5 away. 14.95. Twitch rounds up. You know, you're the first person out of 4 people today who've made that connection. No, I'm saying I'm impressed. I'm impressed because no one else managed it. Everyone else was saying, oh, well, Twitch is saying you're at 1500. Battle Royale, it's getting refunded, Josh, because I'm ending stream after this race. But, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, everyone else was like, oh, you're at 1500. Congratulations. And I'm like, nope. Not yet, but very nearly, very nearly. We've gained, what, like 5 followers today? That's pretty good, I would say.
Okay,
it is very misleading. I think it should always round down. Always. To the nearest 100 or whatever. Next stream is the one, for sure. For sure. I think I'm going to do GeoGuessr tomorrow, so I'm hoping that'll be good. But if anyone is watching and isn't following, I think everyone here is following at this point. But if anyone isn't, please. Please, I'm begging. No, but seriously, if you enjoy the stream, if you want to get involved in some open lobbies, or you want to get involved in whatever fucking strange conversations we're having, again, in the future, please, please do consider dropping a follow. It is actually very helpful. Yeah, bringing out the Realm Gessier. Convos in here are deep, not gonna lie. I don't know, dude. I just talk about what's on my mind. Sometimes that goes to deep places. I can't tell you why. But yeah, just sometimes what's on my mind is just stuff that I think a lot of people on Twitch kind of shy away from talking about that kind of thing, which I get because it's probably not very good for like numbers. Like a lot of people don't like the realness, I think. They prefer to be like, just talk about the game, bro. And I'm like, what? Okay, hold on. I'm going to do a lap where I try and talk about the game. So, I'm coming into the pits. I'm rounding the few corners into the pit lane now, and we're crossing the pit entry line, and we're coming into the pit stops. Hopefully, we can have a good pit stop. We need to have a quick one if we want to come out in a good position, and then hopefully we'll have some good pace on this second set of intermediate tyres once we come out of the pits.
Okay, off we go, back into the race. Perfect job.
It was a good pit stop time. That was nice and quick for us. Means we should come out in an optimal position. And hopefully we can start making up some more positions.
Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Yep, got to make sure to stay on the left of the white line there. Otherwise we do risk putting ourselves at risk of having a penalty. And we don't want that because we have a pretty good chance of scoring some good points here. No, we're not bringing this back. We're not bringing this back. We're not bringing this back. We're talking about the game. Talking about the game and the game only. Burn a little bit of battery here so I can try and catch up with the guys in front sooner. Hopefully their tyres are going to start going off soon so I can actually start closing them down a little bit. We'll keep an eye on the gap to Malu in front. It's already come down by quite a few tenths. I think we've got a good chance of making up this deficit, but we have to make sure that... oh, actually, I think he's made a mistake somewhere there because the gap has increased by a lot, or decreased by a lot. If I don't respond to this, I like Philip. Prince Philip, RIP. Is this guy trolling me? Nice, he's giving me a 3-second time penalty.
Right, you've been pushing your luck on track limits too much, and we've been given a 3-second penalty.
Well, boxing was the wrong strategy. It ghosted me. It ghosted me through him, and now I've lost another position. This guy is not real. Alright, we've broken away,
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead,
just overtake him. I've done it.
17.7 seconds.
He's in the stream. He's in the stream 100%. There's absolutely no way he isn't.
Slow down before hitting the corners. We don't want to get a penalty.
Is the refund after race? Yeah.
Okay, clear.
He's not. He's targeting specifically me, and now that he can't target me anymore, he's left. So 100% he is in stream. Watch out, mods, because he's about to type the N-word in chat. Just get ready for that. What's his name? His name in game was Malu something, with like a bunch of U's. Yeah, I know. Turns out it was you on your ult. Bullshit. Every now and then it happens. You get the occasional person come in and start griefing. And griefing specifically me. It always bothers me, and it always culminates for some reason in them getting kicked out of the lobby and then typing the N-word in chat. Every single time. I don't know why that specifically. But yeah, I like clockwork every time. How many times has it happened? Only like 2 or 3 times. I think 2 times, maybe. But the fact that it happened more than once is crazy. Sometimes, Josh, but only once. What is Starfield? It is a video game created by Bethesda, who are the same people that made Skyrim. And apparently it's Skyrim in space, basically, is my understanding of it. I don't have a deeper understanding than that. Everyone and their dog has asked me if I'm going to play it, to which I have answered the same question. I probably would, but I have no money. I've heard otherwise. I've heard it's like decent. I've heard it's like a good game, but like it's not like incredible. If you have Game Pass, it's free. Yeah, if you have Game Pass, it's free. Alright, yeah, that's a good point. If you have Game Pass, it's £10 a month for that and a bunch of other games. But simultaneously, you can say that about lots of things, you know? €60 for one game? Euro moment? No, I'm sorry, that's harsh. But yeah, I already pay for PlayStation Plus, and I pay £10 a month for that, and they're upping the subscription price of it from... I pay £100 a year at the moment. They're upping it from £100 a year to £120 a year soon, which is a shame, because it will literally be £10 a month now. But it's because I buy the top level, but I'm thinking about maybe going down a level, because all I do with it is just play online games now. I don't even need, like, the monthly games or anything. That guy... That was interesting.
Green flag.
There's tiers to PlayStation Plus, yeah. So on the like bottom tier, you just get access to like the monthly games, with which you get 2 free monthly games, and then ability to play online. And then as you go up, you get access to more stuff like you get access to like the old catalog of games, like I can't remember what they're called. But it's like, yeah, like PS1, PS2, and PS3 games, which you can play on thingy. Game Pass gives you so much for the price. Okay, Microsoft representative. You get a ton of free games with PlayStation Plus as well. There's like a whole catalog that you get with it as well.
We're expecting this light rain to stay with us. We don't think we'll see a change in the weather throughout this entire
Besides,
session.
the downside of having Xbox Game Pass is that you own an Xbox. Or, you know, I know you can get it on PC as well. But PlayStation has better exclusives than Xbox does. And you can't convince me otherwise. And there's literally no reason to own an Xbox at all. Because you can play all the games on Xbox on PC nowadays.
Caution, caution. Okay, be aware.
Welcome back, Doily.
In the next part of the track, no overtaking through the yellow flags.
I think on PS you like is Gran Turismo. Now, I think a lot of things end up not being exclusive after a while, but the Quantic Dream games were exclusive for a while. So, like Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, all of those ones.
Okay, clear.
They were exclusive. Ratchet and Clank, the new Ratchet and Clank game was exclusive. I think again that's on Steam now, but for years that was exclusive.
Gap to your teammate behind is 37.0 seconds. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah, a good PC costs a lot of money. But there's more games you can play on PC, and good games as well, like CS. 400. I don't know what 400 is. 400 pounds, I assume. That's pretty cheap actually for if you're talking about a Series X.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this
cheap.
energy. Come on.
Sims 4 horse pack. Cammy, I have an admission to make about Sims 4 horse pack. It's probably the expansion pack in The Sims I care about the absolute least. But the other thing about The Sims 4 is that it's also on console.
And gap to the
horse cock pack.
9.6 seconds.
That's like a Scrumbula message. That's something I could imagine Scrum saying. Oh man, that's so good. Look, you can have fun doing whatever you want. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying for me personally. All those horse girlies I went to school with have given me permanent PTSD about anything horse related.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
They scare me, man. Sims makes you sleep? I mean, it's not for everyone. I enjoy it, personally, every now and again.
Yellow flag. Green flag.
Opinions on ASMR doesn't do anything for me. Cammy has fun killing her husbands and then afterwards sits down to play The Sims. Opinions on OVNI. You'll have to explain to me what that is because I am not familiar. Page turning or keyboard tapping is quite relaxing. Nah, for me, like, none of it really does anything. Somehow they never catch you? Yeah, I know, it's crazy, because you're even admitting to having done it in Twitch chat right now.
Thank you so much, team. On the pit wall, everyone, back in the factory. You're amazing.
Congratulations, Chico, on the victory. I didn't even see you. But I am going to beat this guy on track at least.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Maybe not. Whoops. Sorry. Broke too late. Have it back. Have it back. Have it back. OVNI equals UFO. I see. Okay, well, now he's kind of trying to get taken out, I think. It was a mistake, dude. This doesn't need to be this way. And he got a pen. He got a pen. Oh! P5, I'll take it after I got absolutely mincemeated at the beginning of the race. Is mincemeat a verb? I don't think so. It is now. Why do I look so shocked at the camera? I don't know. Content. Been married so many times. My husband's never last long though. This is how Cammy's made her money. She says she's applying for a job. What she really means is she's applying for a new husband. She got so much money that she's going to give me 5 subs right now. No. No. If she does that now, I'm going to feel really bad about it. So don't do that, please. No? Good. Good. Right. Who should we raid? Oh man, there's quite a few people live. Mr. Dale's going. Should we raid him? He's doing open lobbies. Right. Hopefully you guys had a good time today. We did some driver career and then we did a few open lobby races. Was a good stream. I had a good time. Had a fun time. I'm gonna maybe stream tomorrow. Try and get 1,500 followers if we can. If I do, it will probably be GeoGuessr. I have a new video which should be out on my YouTube channel right now. So if you guys are interested in my Team career mode, definitely a good time to get into it as well because we're coming to the end of season 2. which means that that Season 3 is long approaching the horizon. Definitely worth checking out. We have a Discord server, which if you guys want to get involved in my off-stream antics, then definitely consider joining that. We have a Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. I'm not Elon Musk, but I do still post on there. It's basically just me and him left now. And then we have a TikTok as well, which you might want to follow, because I do post on there usually every day or so. There or thereabouts. Right, that's it from me. If you guys had a good stream, make sure you're following. And hopefully I will see you at some point in the near future. Have a great weekend. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow, maybe I won't. That's the beauty of streaming. You never know. And goodbye.